up, docs and docettes? Mother here.
Mother.
And if you're enjoying Looney Tuning Live, you'll enjoy all sorts of content we have on this channel. It's the product and work of Trevor Thompson, the self-appointed Looney Tunes Critic. And if you like watching online critics dissect animation, then you probably said the same thing he did. Why is it so fucking terrible?
Watch your language, bud.
Looney Tuning Live is only available to watch right now, but if you want readily available Looney Tunes content, check out Trevor's commentaries, deep dives on Looney Tunes' Merrie Melodies, and even remixes and restorations of classic Warner Brothers animation. Even the people that make Looney Tunes love Trevor's work.
You've been listening to Trevor Thompson.
It is the self-appointed Looney Tunes Critic. Although everyone's a critic.
He a stinker.
Thank you, Misters Bergen and Bowser, and I would thank you to subscribe to Trevor, aka the Looney Tunes Critic. Silly, isn't he?
That was a very good commercial.
Penetrating deep into the frozen wastes of the great Arctic plains, an archaeological expedition searching for prehistoric fossils makes an amazing discovery. A huge monster, as lifelike in appearance as when it roamed the earth millions of years ago in the Mesozoic age, is found frozen in the ice in a state of perfect preservation. Constantly handicapped by the hazardous sub-zero elements, the scientists and their band of tireless workers succeed in removing the mammoth creature from the frozen pit. The ice-encased monster is loaded into the hold of a huge freighter equipped with a special refrigeration plant and brought to this country. Here, in a specially constructed wing of the Museum of Natural Science, this awe-inspiring creature is displayed to the public for the first time.
And you mean to say that if the ice were permitted to thaw, there's a possibility the monster might still be alive? Thank you, Professor.
Yes, Chief.
Lois, there's a new angle on that frozen monster story. Get over to the museum and see what's doing. They've got him in a special refrigerator.
Okay, Chief.
Oh, Lois, want me to go over there with you?
No, thanks. You'd probably faint if you saw the monster. You scare so easily.
Maybe she's right, but Superman hasn't fainted yet.
Ken produces the necessary refrigeration. The control board is downstairs. I'll show it. The entire plant is operated from this board. The thermometer must be watched constantly, as any rise in temperature might prove dangerous.
Cut those switches!
Boy, what a story.
Outside, everybody. Step lively, please. Use the nearest exit. Please, folks, keep moving. We have to clear this room at once.
That's what he thinks.
Police headquarters. Hello, Chief. Send the riot squad. We're in trouble.
Hello, Planet. Give me the city desk. Hurry!
proceed to 5th and Main at once.
Chief, Lois is in the museum.
Better get over there, Kent.
Right. This looks like a job for Superman. Lois.
Superman.
You'd better get back to your office where you'll be safe. I've got some work to do.
Yes, sir. And this the best story in years? Swell chance.
This time, stay put.
Yes, my lord, and thanks.
You showed plenty of courage getting that monster story, Lois.
Thanks, but where were you?
Me? Oh, I must have fainted.
Fleischer's Superman will return on Looney Tunes Live.
I believe I can call.
I think I'll use the phone in the hall.
I call my friends just to say hi.
With 5 cent Sundays from MCI.
My Space Jam buddies and I stay in close touch with MCI's 5 cent Sundays.
Just 5 cents a minute.
Every minute.
Every Sunday.
Along with low weights. Low rates all week long. Call 1-800-Sundays to become an MCI customer.
I believe I can call.
These jokes are a joke. New Laffy Taffy needs ramps.
But Laffy Taffy already has, like, great taste.
Saving fruity flavors like sour apple.
Cool banana.
Yummy watermelon.
And jokes. A knee flapper on every wrapper.
Okay, what kind of roads do cherries travel on?
Come on, let me have it.
Cherry pie way. New Laffy Taffy. Who says you can't laugh with your mouth full?
You're despicable.
Come on, kids. If you want to grow up fast, take one of these. One puff and they'll soon be in my grasp.
Not so fast, nicotine. If you want to go up fast, take one of these. With my X-ray vision, I can see the harm cigarettes do inside people's bodies. That's why I never say yes to a cigarette.
We now return to Fleischer's Superman on Looney Tunes Live.
Send in Lois Lane and Clark Kent. Give me a follow-up on this bullet car story.
Attention. The destruction of your police station today was only a small demonstration of our power. Unless your mayor turns over the entire funds of the city treasury, power plants, firehouses, and all municipal buildings will be next. Take heed. This is your last warning.
What are the authorities going to do about this, Mr. Mayor?
We won't be intimidated by criminal threats. Law and order must and will prevail.
This looks like a job for Superman. going, Lois. Another great scoop for you.
It was easy. Thanks to Superman.
Fleischer's Superman will return on Looney Tunes Live.
These aliens are killing us. We need some help.
Right away, Your Airness. McDonald's! Behold.
Now only at McDonald's. Collect these fun Looney Tunes stuffed characters from the new movie Space Jam. Just $2.99 each with the purchase of a new deluxe or any other large sandwich.
Way to go, Dandy.
How about we go out and kick some alien butt?
Space Jam at McDonald's. Come hungry, leave stuffed.
Thank you. I'm glad you're here because I've got something really special for you. Behold, the Looney Tunes All-Stars. Me, Bugs Bunny, and the whole Looney gang have come together especially to bring you back-to-back laughs and more crazy capers than ever. Hosted by this handsome hair. And what's up, Doc? You'll get all this and more in the Looney Tunes All-Stars. Coming soon, only on Boomerang. El Canon Personal Squirt. He is just like me. He's little. He's very speedy. Arriba, arriba! And he reproduces so good.
The new improved Canon Personal Squirt.
He give you a better anti-beso.
You're watching Looney Tunes Live, and now it's time for our version of AMA, Ask Manx Anything. Live from the Sour Mash with your hosts answering your questions. So here they are with your answers, Manx and Twinklebelly.
Okay, Manx, my lover rat.
Yep.
We have a question from Samwise Emmanuel, who is 14.
That doesn't sound like a real name.
I mean, I'm not mad at it. He is from Fort Myers, Florida.
Doesn't sound like a real place either.
And his question is the internet? And follow-up question, it is, isn't it?
Look, lean into the screen, buddy. Get a little closer, okay? Real
Come
close.
here. We want to see you. Come here.
You're right about everything. Wink. Next question.
Very good.
The Illuminati's real.
If you've got a question for Manx that Twink can read to him, send an email to askmanxanything@gmail.com. And now, back to your regularly scheduled cartoon Saturday morning programming on Looney Tunes Live.
Lois Lane, say hello to Clark Kent.
Any more at home like you?
Not really, no.
How'd you like your first day on the job?
Easy, miss. I've got you. On the whole, I'd say it's been swell.
Swell?
To commit the crime of the century, a man would just naturally want to face the challenge of the century. For the opportunity of destroying everything that he represents.
Otis, take the gentleman's cape.
I don't think he wants me to, Mr. Luthor.
Is that how a warped brain like yours gets its kicks? By planning the death of innocent people?
No. By causing the death of innocent people. Bye-bye, California.
You were great in your day, Superman. But it just stands to reason when it came time to cash in your chips. So-called diseased maniac would be your banker.
The problem with Men of Steel, there's never one around when you want one.
I'm sorry about that, Lois. But I've been kind of busy for a while.
We now return to Fleischer's Superman on Looney Tunes Live.
do you think of the professor's show now?
I still think it's pretty dangerous business.
Hope nothing goes wrong.
And I realize, gentlemen, that the safety of the public is of special import to you. Perhaps almost as important to you as my ambitions are to me. But you request that I give up my experiments which are the combination of 30 years of dreaming and planning is impossible. Tonight, those dreams will become real. The comet of Falcon will be my toy. Under my control, it will be brought to within a mile of us. Then, after a close examination, I'll send it back again into space.
You're tampering with nature and endangers thousands of lives.
Yes, and even at the possible cost of those lives, I shall continue my experiment.
I warn you, Professor. We're prepared to stop you.
And I warn you, sir, any interference may prove disastrous. Stop! Listen to me, you meddling fools. Do you know that the power... Without that power, the comet is out of my control. The pull of gravity will bring it crashing to Earth any minute. Stop! Do you hear?
City editor.
Look, Chief, the panic's gone. The thing's gone haywire.
Lois! Lois, what happened? Lois!
Are you all right?
Yes, for the moment, but
Miss Lane, the control.
Superman, you were wonderful.
You're pretty wonderful yourself.
Oh, how did you get here?
Thanks to Superman.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Hello, Bugsy.
Well, hello, Porky.
You're at Harvey's and you brought your friend along.
Now when you buy a Pepsi for 49 cents, you can keep the Looney Tunes glass. Collect a set, because there's a new glass every week at Hardee's. Just ask us to fill a funny glass to go.
Speed's the face that brings me back.
Sweetie's the face that brings me back.
Hardy's the place that brings us back again.
Now on the left, we can see the sculpted likeness of George Washington, our first president. Washington helped shape our country's Constitution. For 200 years, the United States Constitution has been committed to the freedom of the individual to succeed. And sometimes, well, to fail.
Meep, meep. The Constitution works for everyone, even kids.
Have you had a rough day? Is school giving you a headache?
Who was the father of our country?
Why, that's simple. George,
Oh, I'm sorry.
You say you've got too many chores?
They forgot to put out the cat.
Maybe it's time to go loony.
I'm the cat.
With Looney Tunes on Nickelodeon. Daffy, Speedy, Sylvester, Bugs, Tweety, and more. Just when you need them. Every day after school at 5, 4 Central starting tomorrow. On the network with more of what you want. Nickelodeon.
MCI 5 cent Sundays.
I need passion, depth, I need intensity.
MCI 5 cent Sundays. 5 cents a minute.
Cut.
Every Sunday.
Think big. Think Shakespeare. 5 cents a minute every Sunday.
5 cents a minute every Sunday.
I ask for an actor, they send a comedian.
Call 1-800-Sundays to become an MCI customer.
Again?
Call 1-800.
I see you. Repeat.
You, I see you.
There. So much for the call of the wild. Now, men, we all know that Mounties always capture their bears. Bears?
You don't mean bears. You mean criminals.
Tough guys, you know.
A bear could rip us to pieces.
Bear, schmear, whatever it is, we Mounties always get it. Get it?
Got it.
Good. Now, this bear's been stealing honey from every beekeeper in this area. You men must stop him. Get me? Yes, sir.
Aye, aye, sir. Aye, 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 sir.
What the? It's Tim Bear. Well, don't just stand there. Go get him.
There he goes, men.
After him, you bean brains. You see him?
No, I didn't see anything. Which brings to mind a poem. Benji saw the bear. The bear saw Benji. The bear got bulgy. The bulge was Benji.
No.
You know what I think?
If it's another poem, I'll clobber you.
I think we should find the honey first, and then the bear will find us.
A very clever idea.
But how do we find the honey?
Follow the bees, you sick poet.
That hurt.
The bulge was Benji.
I don't see any bees.
Just keep looking, knucklehead. Every forest has bees.
Hey, there's one. Hey, there's some more.
See? What did I tell you?
Hey, they're going away. Yeah, they're heading for their honey house.
Follow them, you idiots. Don't lose sight of them, men. They'll lead us right to the hive.
I had the hives once. Me too. I broke out in bumps.
If we lose those bees, you'll get bigger bumps.
We lost the bees.
See you guys in Ontario.
Hey, I landed on my head.
We're lucky. Everybody landed on a soft spot.
Quit clowning, you appleheads. We've got to find those bees.
They disappeared right about here.
They just evaporated.
Bees don't evaporate, numbskull. Quiet. I think I hear them.
Bees don't look like honeybees.
They don't sound like honeybees either.
Of course they don't, you beetleheads. They're hornets.
They're trying to tell us something.
Yeah, and I got the message.
Me too. Let's get out of here. Hey, hey,
Oh, boy.
We quit.
Yeah.
Just have to bear up without us.
Boy, I'm rid of those nitwits at last. Thanks for the help, old buddy.
It was a pleasure, Sarge, but let's stop hiring mail-order Mounties. All we seem to get is shoddy merchandise.
Oh,
yeah, wow, oh, yeah.
To welcome famous friendly detectives. Most important that mystery of pearl bed robberies be solved. Unless you catch pearl thief Chop Chop, pearl business will be ruined.
I get you, Mac.
Oh, 1,000 pardons for rude interruption. Pearl thief has struck again.
We better get busy. How do we find the pearl bed, Karate?
Oh, you take a freeway to Mayoto, turn a left, and you hit Ocean. Cannot miss Ocean. Very big.
Taxi! Take us to the nearest ocean and hurry.
Atoya Kanasana.
What'd he say?
Atoya Kanasana.
Right. Boy, you're smart.
Hey, isn't the driver going with us?
Cut the back seat driving. Uh-oh. I agree. We're not making very good time this way.
Can't we get more speed out of this crate?
Let's find out. I'll put her in overdrive.
That's better.
No one would ever suspect that this clamshell is really a one-man submarine. Oh, what's this on my radar screen? Strangers in the area. Better have a look-see. Oh, it's those 3 pesky uncles from UCLA. Down Periscope. This is going to be fun. Those dummies couldn't find sand in the Sahara Desert.
Hey, look at that funny-looking octopus.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I'll nail it. It was close, Karate, but he got away.
We almost got him, though.
So, if you do not catch him this time, I promise you somebody else will get it.
Hey, Mo, are you supposed to drive tanks underwater?
How do I know? I didn't read the instructions.
Uh-oh, they have obtained reinforcements. What a revolting development this is.
There he goes, Mo.
I can see him, you fuzzhead.
Look, he's escaping into that big cave.
That's no cave. It's a monster whale.
Let's get out of here.
Hey, look!
Never have I been so embarrassed.
Welcome aboard, Dunk.
Yeah, long time no see.
We're taking you for a ride.
Yeah, right to the Hoosgow. No need to feel bad. We got Count Dunkula out of your hair, didn't we?
So, but also got rid of pearl beds. Pearl business completely wiped out.
Have you ever thought of raising goldfish?
would much rather raise samurai sword.
I get it. See you guys in Cucamonga.
Wait for me.
Sorry to have to leave. Let me go.
The symbol for man.
This is the symbol for woman.
And for child.
Dog.
Cat.
Mouse.
Hold it! What the devil's this got to do with medicine?
I don't know. You started this.
Look, it's a hospital.
Step on it, you knuckleheads.
We're hurrying.
That's funny.
Steady now.
Look out! Uh-oh. Stand by to panic, men.
It's the head nurse.
Let's get out of here.
Run, she's mad as a hornet.
I don't blame her.
Any way you look at it, we're going to get stung.
Now, where's that young Dr. Killdeer? He's supposed to bring the new interns to me so I can straighten them out psychologically.
Faster, she's gaining on us.
No! Hold it, fellas. It's Dr. the head of Blair Hospital.
Look, our patient's leaving.
After him, you lame brains.
Yeah, that's the third one that got away today.
See here, you amateur interns. Don't you think you're exciting the patient?
That's a laugh.
Yeah, he was already excited.
Ever since we dropped the stretcher down the elevator shaft.
Nobody asked for your diagnosis, muscle brain.
I still say you're amateurs. Come along. We'll soon find out if you're doctor material or not. Well, amateur interns, what is your diagnosis?
I would say he has automatic kickomitis.
I'd call it kickometus.
That's obvious.
Close, but wrong. He has reflexoitis.
So what do we do about it?
Take his tonsils out?
Don't be silly. Now, because you've been such very good amateur interns, you will assist me in this operation. Now, who can tell me the most important thing to cut out?
How about strawberries?
Yeah, that's a good idea. They give me a rash.
This is no time for levity, overhead.
Well, in that case, let's cut out his levity.
Oh, are you sick? Let's cut out his levity. Who writes your material, mattress head? Now pay attention. It's obvious this patient is suffering from an acute headache.
A remarkable diagnosis. I suggest we begin the operation.
A splendid idea, Dr. Scorpion.
Magnificent.
Superb. Relax. Don't thank us until after the operation.
Scalpel.
Scalpel?
Scalpel.
Scalpel? Hey, that's funny. I had one here a minute ago.
You probably put it in your pocket, you lunkhead. There it is. Here you are, Doc. Start cutting.
Now just relax.
After him, you nutheads.
Yeah, he's ruining our operation.
He's running in the linen closet.
Okay, Larry, you're the driver. Stop this thing.
Yeah, put on the brakes.
You gotta be kidding. That's funny. If it weren't for these bandages, we'd be patients about now.
You turnip head, where'd you learn to drive? If I get loose, I'll flatten your adenoids.
That should be an interesting operation.
Hey, we gotta pay some bills in this joint, Mo. The Three Stooges show will be right back.
MCI 5 Cent Sundays.
I need passion, depth, I need intensity.
MCI 5 Cent Sundays. 5 cents a minute every Sunday.
Think big. Think Shakespeare. 5 cents a minute every Sunday.
5 cents a minute every Sunday.
I ask for an actor, they send a comedian.
Call 1-800-Sundays to become an MCI customer.
Again?
Call 1-800...
Okay, where is it? You mean you ain't got it? No, we ain't got it, and we need it. We got a big date tonight.
It ain't there yet.
It isn't even here yet.
Where is it?
We're out of it.
What is it? Where do we get it? What is it?
The factory's got it.
Oh. Is this it?
No, idiot.
Hello, factory? Where is it? Keep your shade on and you'll get it. Let's go, boys. This is it.
What is it? It's about time.
It's Aquanet hairspray for women.
And girls.
Anyone can give a girl flowers. The more you use hairspray, the more you need Aquanet.
Could there ever be a more enjoyable mow? Certainly. For the Kubota dealer nearest you, call 1-800-KUBOTA-4.
All right, Porcupine, we played the commercials. Now return to the Three Stooges show on Looney Tunes Live, you knucklehead.
What is your name?
Gail Tempest.
What is your occupation?
I'm a dancer.
On the night of February the 13th, were you working at the Black Bottom Cafe when this murder was committed?
Yes, but I didn't do it.
Then who killed Kirk Robin?
I don't know.
Didn't you kill Kirk Robin?
I object, Your Honor, and ask that the last question be stricken from the records. It is merely an attempt to influence this intelligent, broad-minded, and most intellectual jury.
Objection sustained.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That is all.
Quiet, Polly. If it please the court, Your Honor, at this time I would like to introduce my three main witnesses, Howard, Fine, and Howard. They were here a minute ago. Will you pardon me, Your Honor? I'll be right back.
Hey, what's the idea of spoiling the game?
I was for onesies.
Well, here's twosies.
Oh, he was for onesies? You get him to...
Here's fivesies.
Gentlemen, gentlemen. Don't you realize Miss Gail Tempest's life is at stake?
Oh, Gail!
Gentlemen, please try to be a little more quiet in the court.
Certainly, Judgy. The gate is locked.
Will you please step forward? No, no, no. Prepare yourself for the witness box.
Take off your hat. Now raise your right hand. Now place your left hand here.
Take off your hat.
Raise your right hand. Now put your left hand here.
Please take off your hat.
Raise your right hand. Now put your left hand here.
Will you please take off your hat?
Raise your right hand. Now put your left hand here.
Take off your hat.
Raise your right hand. Will you get rid of that hat?
Raise your right hand.
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Huh?
Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Are you trying to give me the double talk?
Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Why don't you answer him?
He's talking pig Latin. I don't know what he's saying.
He's asking you if you swear...
No, but I know all the words.
He's asking you if you'll swear to tell the truth.
Truth is stranger than fiction, Judgy Wudgy.
Kindly address this court as your honor and take the oath.
Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Certainly. What have I got to lose?
Take the stand.
Where will I put it?
No. Take the stand.
I got it. Now what'll I do with it? Sit down.
You're in a court, not in Clancy's pool room. Sit down.
I'm a victim of circumstance.
Who are you hitting? Oh, you're gone. Be quiet.
Proceed with the case.
Were you in the Black Bottom Cafe on the night of February the 13th?
Certainly.
Did you at that time see the defendant, Miss Gail Tempest, in any way, shape, or form commit or try to commit bodily harm to the deceased Kirk Robin?
I object, Your Honor. Counsel's trying to lead the witness.
Objection sustained.
Mr. Howard, did you see Miss Gail Tempest in physical fight with Kirk Robin?
If it pleases the court, may I suggest that counsel be instructed to allow the witness to testify to what he saw.
I say, Jasper, what comes after 75?
76.
That's the spirit.
Request granted. Proceed with the testimony.
Mr. Howard, kindly tell the court what you know about the murder of Kirk Robin.
Well, it was like this, Mr. Court.
Address the judge as Your Honor.
Well, it was like this, my honor.
Your Honor, not my honor.
Why? Don't you like him?
Allow the witness to proceed. The court understands him.
Thanks, Cordy. You're a pal. Well, me and my pals, we're musicians. We were tearing up some hot swing music in the orchestra. Gail over there was swinging her fans. Her sweetie, Kirk Robin, was inhaling a bottle of hooch at a table. And a hoofer by the name of Buck Wing was getting ready to shake his tootsies.
Kindly speak English and drop the vernacular.
Vernacular? That's a derby.
Drop the vernacular. No, not that. Talk so the jury can understand.
Is everybody dumb? Say, Judgy, if you let me, my partner, and Gailey kind of act it out for you, we'll show you just what happened.
If counsel doesn't object, that's an excellent idea.
No objections. No objections.
No objections. Okay, Gailey. liable to bite you.
Tarantula shot 5 holes in the divot.
Get out of here.
Go on. Wasted 5 good slugs in it.
I'll sue you for this.
Oh, superstitious, eh?
Oh, vice I kid.
Gentlemen, you must control your killing instincts. Proceed with the testimony, please.
Proceed.
Oh! That was sure hot, Mo. Hey, Larry. Listen.
Please omit the rest of the entertainment and continue.
Now, Gailey's dance was over. I stuck my head in the office door, and I saw Kirk Robin and Buckwing arguing over by the parrot cage.
What were they arguing about?
I don't know, but Buckwing was sizzling like a hot hamburger. He grabs Kirk by the neck like that, see? And drags him over to the letterpress, see? Then he smacks him on the head like that. Then he pokes his coconut into the letterpress, see? Like that. Then he says, I'll squeeze the cider out of your Adam's apple. Then he gives him the works like this. And he keeps turning and twisting. That, ladies and gentlemen, is...
What's the matter? You want to kill me?
Why, it's preposterous. When the police broke into the office, they found this woman, the defendant, Gail Tempest, bending over the body of the murdered man with a revolver clutching in her hand.
Which only goes to prove that my client is innocent.
Innocent?
Exactly, and I'll prove it. Ladies and gentlemen, the action of this pistol is so hard, it would take the strength of a mule to pull the trigger. Try it.
I'm no mule.
No, your ears are too short.
So I'm a mule.
Pull the trigger. Never fear, it's not loaded. How could Gail Tempest's frail little finger pull the rusty trigger of that instrument of destruction?
See, there was nothing in it.
Broad Lane, 9972, after 5 o'clock.
It stuck in me.
What's the... What'd you do with my boutonniere?
Give me that gun.
What happened?
Don't point that gun at me! Every man for himself, fellas. Ah, there you are, boss. You was called to be a witness, wasn't you?
Certainly. So was you.
What are you butting in for? You're supposed to be a good one, ain't you?
Well, ain't I?
Then what are you disturbing the court for? Get gone.
Stop chewing that gum.
Certainly.
Will you throw that gum away?
Look, I got rid of it. Wait a minute. Hold still. I'll get it.
Ow! Ow, my nose!
Hey, you're in the court, not in the woods, Tarzan. Cut it out. Come on.
Order in this court. does this parrot mean by find the letter?
There's a whole pile of letters there. Must be here. Look, there's a note tied to the parrot's foot. Come on, Polly, 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 Polly. Come on, Polly, Polly, Polly. Come on, Polly, Polly, Polly. Come on.
Ouch! Look out, here it comes. Catch that parrot. Get him. He's
Hey.
Oh, my Stradivarius. Oh, my beautiful Stradivarius.
Grab your ear. Come on.
How'll we get him now? Let's get some salt and put it on his tail.
That's no way to get a parrot. You gotta wet his feather so he can't fly.
Oh, don't do nothing until you hear from me.
Come on. Give me a hand.
Wait a minute, hold it. What do you mean?
I object, Your Honor. These proceedings, this courtroom.
What's the idea? Give me that hose.
Use the object. What?
We gotta get the parrot.
Hey, you!
Shut that off. Wait a minute, I'll have to tie a knot in it.
Give me that. I got it.
Got it?
Get this. Who killed Kirk Robin? I killed Kirk Robin. And not with my little bow and arrow. Don't try to find me as I'm shuffling off the buffalo. Signed, Buckwing. Hooray! Hold it.
Wait a minute.
Just a second now. Now, ready? Hold it.
I'll play the radio.
WLTC, Looney Tunes Critic Radio.
Yes, indeedy, WLTC. Looney Tunes Critic Radio. What is up, everybody? Good morning. I am Manx, and we are here broadcasting live. Well, not really live, but certainly live. We're not dead. From the bowels of the ship, the bowels of the Sour Mash. And we are we're gonna start the whole broadcast off by getting our jam on. Our jam and even maybe our peanut butter. Who the hell knows? They could get crazy in here. The song underneath what you're hearing now is it's called Swan Looney Swing. And it's difficult to say where the precise origin of this little tune. Trevor did some research and couldn't find too much out. I'm not doing any research. There's no way I'm doing this. I'm not even producing this gosh darn show. All I can be bothered to do is come down here and read the prompts and do the things that I'm supposed to do. And I don't even know why I'm supposed to be doing it. But anyway, this is Swan Looney Swing, and you may recognize it because not only is it a reworking of Raymond Scott's Powerhouse, which, as we all know, as Looney Tunes fans, it's like the most played song ever used. I mean, it's crazy. It's in almost every aspect of Looney Tunes. It's ingrained, the music of Raymond Scott's Powerhouse. in the lifeblood of Looney Tunes, the Looney blood, if you will. But also you may recognize specifically Swan Looney Swing from as being kind of the basis, the music bed of Looney Tunes Live, which you are, of course, watching right now. And it's we use it a lot in the promos. And why? Well, because it's a groovy little tune, and I'm talking over it way too much. And in fact, I'm gonna keep talking because nana nana boo boo, you can't make me do what I don't wanna do. I said doo-doo. Or Doody, as in Clay Doody, who is apparently a part of this picture now somehow for some reason. Anyway, WLTC Looney Tunes Critic Radio, we are jamming, and we're going to continue we're going to be jamming like this for the next half hour or so, folks. A bunch of Looney stuff, Looney audio, Looney Tunes Critic interviews and stuff from the reviews, and music and fun stuff, and radio bits, and all kind of things and stuff like that there. Get your jam on, baby. Raymond Scott's Powerhouse at the core of this Swan Looney Swing, as it's called. And I'm Manx, and you are listening to WLTC Looney Tunes Critic Radio, all for the next half hour at least, or 20 minutes, or whatever the time frame is. I could not be bothered to look at the clock, which is just to the left of my field of vision, I'll have you know. I'm Manx, and we are broadcasting live from the bowels of the Sour Mash for this WLTC Looney Tunes Critic Radio, but much like a radio station that is real, because a lot of radio stations are fake, even though they are in the bowels and or basement of many a home, and that is the case with the podcast world. But like a very real radio station, even though this is a fake one, we have to take a break for commercial, but we'll be right back.
Hey, Pop, where did you get this nifty T-shirt?
At Store 24, Elroy boy. It's a radioactive T-shirt from WBCN.
Wow! Can I have it, Pop?
I'm sorry, Elroy. This one's for Mr. Spacely.
Come on, Pop. Can I please? Can I have it? Can I?
Okay, Elroy. Here you go.
Thanks, Pop. Bye.
Oh, the phone. I'll get it. Jetson speaking.
Jetson, where's that BCN T-shirt I told you to get for me?
Mr. Spacely, I just gave it to my son.
What?
But I can get another one for you at Strawberries Records and Tapes.
That shirt wasn't for me, Jetson. It was for my wife.
Huh?
You know what this means, don't you, Jetson?
I think I do, sir.
You're fired.
The future is yours in a radioactive WBCN T-shirt from GravTech Sportswear Printers in Natick and 104 FM WBCN.
Quit fidgeting. WLTC.
Oh yeah, what a nice little song that was, and still is. It sounds like the record skipping, I don't know. WLTC Looney Tunes Critic Radio, Manx on the wheels of steel here, baby. And we're gonna slow down the jams and do some more of the animation historic crap that Trevor is for some reason still doing. I don't know what's going on with him, but he did some interviews. He has a bunch of interviews that actually never came out. Thank heaven for WLTC, or maybe some of this stuff would never even see the light of day. Case in point is this interview with animation professor and animator Tom Cito. Yes, Tom Cito, who worked on Who Framed Roger Rabbit and a bunch of other crap. He's here talking to Trevor about working on the last shot in Who Framed Roger Rabbit, that giant shot of all the tunes that ends with Porky Pig saying, "That's all, folks." Here it is now.
I did the last shot in Who Framed Roger Rabbit, which is all the characters dancing and singing. Zemeckis said, "I want it to look like Hitchcock's The Birds, except with tunes." The last shot there, and it's a dolly shot, so it starts looking down on Hoskins' head, and then by the time the camera comes to a rest, it's at his feet looking up. So it's this massive perspective thing going on, and I told Dick, I said, how do I do this? This is like so hard, and Dick says, "Keep everybody dancing." He goes, "It's when they stand still that you'll notice." He says, "But as long as everybody's moving," So I got Yosemite Sam doing his crazy dance with his pistols and everything, and just anything to kind of distract.
So you did you do Porky and Tinkerbell?
No. This is the funny part. Andreas Deja did Porky, and I did all the other characters. Andreas did Porky, and the funny thing was, at the end of the movie, the Disney people complained. I don't know so much Roy Disney. I think Frank Wells complained, and Eisner, that we're paying all this money for this movie that's going to end on a Warner Brothers character. Yeah. Hell no. So they actually took Tinkerbell out of the vault. That's actually from the TV show. Oh. So I think that's Claire Week's animation done in like 1958 or something like that. Of Tinkerbell flies in, taps him on the nose, and then flies away. But that was like the station bumper in the original TV show. Oh, wow. So they just took out the old drawings and repainted them. And it's great.
You people, don't you get it? We're streaking! We are a baby French fries. French fries. French fries. Different fries. I don't care about the French fries. I just want it posted. The one that came with my drink. I just want it posted. Well, you know I'm going to the game. Oh, I guess that's it. Okay, so it just builds and builds in electronic intensity, and then it just cuts off suddenly. Wow, it's like a Nine Inch Nails song. There you go. WLTC, Looney Tunes Critic Radio. I wasn't ready for that,
And indeed, you are not ready for this. It's a commercial break, and we'll be right back.
Sugar in the morning. Sugar in the evening. Sugar in their vitamins.
Hold everything, Mom. Sugar's one part of your kid's diet you don't need to supplement. Now there's new sugar-free Bugs Bunny. All 4 Bugs Bunny chewable vitamins help complete their balanced diets. With no sugar, artificial flavors, or preservatives added.
New Bugs Bunny's even better, 'cause now it's sugar-free.
Hang on, ladies and gentlemen, we're not live yet. And as long as we're dead, listen to this. WLTC, Looney Tunes Critic Radio.
So I realized there might be some of you listening to this right now that don't know what you're listening to. It may not be immediately familiar to you, but I guarantee at least 90% of you have seen this movie, the movie that this music is from. Looney Tunes Back in Action. It's the score from that movie, some clips that we like from that. And let me tell you something. We got info on Looney Tunes Back in Action from the one, the only self-appointed Looney Tunes historian himself, Jerry Beck. Here's a clip from Trevor's interview with Jerry. Enjoy.
So why don't you let us in on what happened with that, and also if you could be as forthcoming as you can, and I know you can get forthcoming, about why it took so long.
The main reason, if I had to sum it up in 2 words, would be red tape. In the last decade, the last decade being the aughts, the decade that ends 10 years ago, DVD sales were slowly going down, and that's why we had to stop doing the golden collections after number 6. The famous story, the thing I like to explain to people, because people always ask, why didn't you put this cartoon or that cartoon on? When we first did the golden collections, you can see here's where I start doing an aside, but you'll find this fascinating, I hope. When we started doing the golden collections, and the first one came out, it was a huge hit, gigantic DVD hit. By the way, keep in mind that DVD had existed for 4 or 5 years before that came out, and there were many, many people on the internet and myself lobbying Warner Brothers to put the cartoons on DVD. They only finally relented because of the Joe Dante Looney Tune Back in Action movie. They figured it would be a tie-in with that.
WLTC, Looney Tunes Critic Radio.
Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting wabbits. Okay, wabbit.
I'm going fishing. No.
It will work. It will work.
Wabbit. I bet you think I'm going fishing.
Wabbit.
No.
Oh, you wait. Oh, you wabbit. Move on, stop. Oh, you wait. Oh, you wabbit. Move on, stop.
Aw, shucks.
You're the wabbit in disguise. You're the wabbit in disguise.
Oh, you. If I grow life.
Boy, I tell you what, WLTC, Looney Tunes Critic Radio, is apparently the best place that these Cartoon Network groupies can exist. I mean, let's be honest, right? No one's looking them up, but we do be spinning them on the ones and twos indeed. And that was Wascoey Wabbit. From the Cartoon Network Groovies series. And I don't know who did it. I've never known. My name is Manx, and I am an ignoramus. And you, the audience, are an automaton, which is why we will now pelt you to death with commercials. We'll be right back.
That's all, folks. Porky Pig, huh?
His was the voice that changed a generation. Now all your favorite hits are available in one collection. Who can forget these timeless classics, never before covered by a stuttering pig?
Changes. Turn and face the stranger. Changes.
Now these precious moments are yours to relive again and again for just $19.95 a month. Downloading these songs for free on the internet could take up to half an hour. Half an hour of time that could be spent listening to a stuttering pig singing someone else's hits, like these.
You ain't seen nothing yet. Baby, you just ain't seen nothing yet.
Call now. Take your cell phone out in the theater and call right now. Please speak loudly as our operator's hard of hearing. Why won't you call?
Could you tell right away that I was bad to the bone? Bad.
WLTC Looney Tunes Critic Radio.
It's just now sitting here in my headphones listening to that I'm realizing no one listening is going to know what that was. Well, let me tell you what that was. It was the introduction to a VHS set known as the Warner Brothers Cartoons Golden Jubilee 24-karat collection. And the animation for it was pretty unique. It was animated mostly and directed entirely by Nancy Beeman. And to find more about it, Trevor interviewed his good buddy, Greg Ford.
Okay, great. We are rolling. All right, go ahead.
Okay. Yes, you wanted to know who did the opening animation or produced it or whatever of the Golden Jubilee VHS things, which I toiled on the West Coast while this was going on or had already started on the East Coast, and I was sort of a part of that too, the animation, but I had nothing to do with it. I was not a writer or director or producer. The producer was, and I guest director, Rich Reinert.
Rich Reinert, okay.
Reinert, if you know who he is. Rich Reinert in New York, and the animation was done 100% by Nancy Beeman.
Wow.
100%. I do think that she, I think she could only, I mean, I'm sure none of them were her ideas, like the Tasmanian Devil on the motorcycle. I don't think that was her idea. But all the execution on the drawing was, which counts for something, believe it or not, even though I just saw the new Warner's release, you know, the 2 minutes they're putting out on YouTube now.
Yeah.
And I had mixed feelings about it. But if their goal is to do the characters better than this Sam Register group or the Sanders Stern group before that, doing the Warner's characters better than they have thus far over the last 20 years or so they've been in action, there's no contest. It's like a million times better.
Yeah, it is really good.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Looney Tunes, you'll find them all on deck. Lots of stuff, enough to make you sick. Psycho, for when your mind goes, for when you've had enough of doing grown-up stuff. So when your moody parents make you goony, positively loony, don't wait for a full moony. Looney, Looney, Moony, Looney, Goony, Moody, Looney
I'm Mel Blanc, and I'm not a cartoon character. I'm the human who does funny cartoon voices. If you're using hard drugs like heroin or barbiturates, you're part of another kind of make-believe world, one in which natural creative talents are damaged and repressed. And there's nothing funny about that. Take it from someone who has spent 50 years happily creating make-believe. Hard drugs are a trap, not an escape. And that's all, folks.
This radio station now available everywhere, including Saskatchewan, Walla Walla, and Cucamonga. WLTC, Looney Tunes Critic Radio.
Out on the desert, early in the morning, see the desert flowers all in a row. Hear the little birdies tweet their happy greetings. Meet, 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 meet.
There he goes. Out on the desert, early in the morning, see the new road runner burning up the roads.
See the old coyote dreaming of his breakfast. Meet, 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 meet.
There he goes.
You guys know what this is? Well, you guys know what this is. It's WLTC, Looney Tunes Critic Radio. But what we're listening to now, what the thing that we're fading out in the background here, Iggy, good for you. Iggy's my producer on this, folks. Anyway, that was the Roadrunner Show theme song. What is the Roadrunner Show? It was a show that Chuck Jones was trying to make a reality. This is before Chuck realized that he couldn't do the kind of stuff that he does on television. So he was trying to make the Roadrunner and Coyote into a show, and he did pitch it, and it was called the Roadrunner Show. And you just can't really work it out. Chuck said some things straight in this clip that we're about to play for you now. It's an interview clip called Chuck Jones, Wile E. Coyote, and the Roadrunner, The Myth and the Truth.
I discovered the coyote when I was 6 years old in a book by Mark Twain called Roughing It, in which he described the coyote, and I fell in love with him because he said a coyote weighs about 45 pounds and is thin and scrawny and has funny looking hair, and that was an accurate description to me. Well, maybe 8 years old. And the way Mark Twain described him, he said he was very scrabbly and scrawny, so let's make him a little scrabbly and scrawny, which means if you're making somebody that's really scrabbly and scrawny, the thing to remember is that they have big knees and big elbows. And so as he's running through, he's actually in midair here, but you'd make his knees skinny. And then high shoulder coming in like this, and again, that's sort of oversized, and his elbows are sort of oversized. And a man that we named Paul Julian was one time walking down the hall with a whole big load of drawings that he'd made, and he couldn't see where he was going, and so he went me beep, so that the people would clear out of his way. And Mike heard this. Mike and I were sitting in the room together, Mike Maltese, the writer, and so I turned to Mike and I said, "You're the religious one here." So he looked up and he said, "Okay, God, we'll take it from here." And that's where the beep beep came from.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
What's up, Doc? I'm telling the boys and girls about new pre-sweetened Kool-Aid. Pre-sweetened Kool-Aid? Oh, let me at it. Squam wabbit. New pre-sweetened Kool-Aid tastes great. It's easier to make, too. There's no sugar to add. Beat it, you crazy wabbit. Pre-sweetened Kool-Aid is sweetened without sugar. Mothers like that. So do I, Doc. Squam wabbit. Now, as I was saying, hey, wabbit. And now there are two kinds. Famous original Kool-Aid and try new pre-sweetened Kool-Aid. It's already sweetened without sugar. There's no sugar to add.
This is Porky Pig. Everybody knows I live in a make-believe world, but I never want to return to the place I went to last night. Oh, no. Sure is a funny party. What's this? Why are all these people so tired? I can't understand their mumbling. That was what I call a lousy party. Those people were using hard drugs, like smack and downers. Why, I've heard that many of the downers are low-grade animal tranquilizers, unfit for human consumption. Oh, it's a terrible risk, but I guess some folks think that being out of it is being in. I hope that none of my friends fall for it. There are better ways to party, yeah. That's all, folks.
WLTC, Looney Tunes Critic Radio.
Super team extraordinaire, freakazoids, freakazoids, runs around in underwear, freakazoids, freakazoids, rescues Washington DC, freakazoids, freakazoids, and something better's on TV, freakazoids, freakazoids, his brain's overloaded, it has the chocolate protein, textbook case for Sigmund Freud, freakazoids, freakazoids.
Check out Dexter Douglas, nerd computer ace. When surfing on the internet, he was after cyberspace. He turned into the freakazoid, who's strong and super quick. He drives the villains crazy, cause he's a lunatic.
His home base is the freakaland, freakazoid, freakazy, toy department cuts his hair, freakazoid, chimpanzee, rides around in a freakoman, freakazoid, freakazy, hopes to make a movie deal, freaka me, freaka you, he's here to save the nation, so stay true to the station. If not, we'll be unemployed. Freakazoid, freakazoid, freakazoid.
You know that clock that I said I wasn't going to look at earlier? Well, I have looked at it, and I've noticed that I have fulfilled my obligation to this goddamn WLTC crap. But hey, at least I don't have to appear on camera. It is I, Manx, and you are you, and we, WLTC Looney Tunes Critic Radio, are done. But we will see you anon in the future on other Looney Tune and Live broadcasts, no doubt. But until then, arrivederci, or whatever. See you guys later.
And that is all.
This concludes our broadcast day.
What's up, docs and docettes? Mother here.
Mother.
And if you're enjoying Looney Tunes Live, you'll enjoy all sorts of content we have on this channel. It's the product and work of Trevor Thompson, the self-appointed Looney Tunes critic. And if you like watching online critics dissect animation, then you probably said the same thing he did. Why is it so fucking terrible?
Watch your language, you bud.
Looney Tunes Live is only available to watch right now, but if you want readily available Looney Tunes content, check out Trevor's commentaries, deep dives on Looney Tunes Merrie Melodies, and even remixes and restorations of classic Warner Brothers animation. Even the people that make Looney Tunes love Trevor's work.
You've been listening to Trevor Thompson. It is the self-appointed Looney Tunes critic. Although everyone's a critic. Ain't he a stinker?
Thank you, Mr. Bergen and Bowser, and I would thank you to subscribe to Trevor, aka the Looney Tunes critic. Silly, isn't he?
That was a very good commercial.
With Barney. Dino, down! Will you get off me? I'll throw you something. Dino, will you get? Dino.
Fred! Don't forget to put the cat out.
All right, sweetheart. I've got an important job for you, Dino. I'm putting the cat out, and I want you to keep him out. Oh, you gotta watch this guy, Dino. He's one tricky cat. Who, me? Well, think you can handle it? Good boy. Now remember, keep the cat OWT out! idea of keeping the cat out of the house? You keep putting them in the shed. And there he was in the house. Dressed up as Santa, huh? And as a baby? Like a tiger skin rug? That's the most ridiculous story I've ever heard. Come on. If you had put the cat in the shed, he'd still be in the shed. And there is no cat in this shed.
Shut that door!
Oh, pardon me. Hey! All right, you freeloaders. Out! Out! OWT! Out!
Hey, what can I say? I got a big family.
Now pay attention, Dino. I'm gonna show you this one last time. Step 1, you step outside. Step 2, you put the cat down. Scat cat. Step 3, step back inside. Hey, it's locked. All right, cat. This is the owner speaking. I'm ordering you to let me in. Let me in! Wilma! Well, don't just stand there. Do something. Will you let us in? Come on now, let us in! Help!
Sleep around here? What's all the racket? What's up? Chuck! I was only kidding. Gruesome, ain't it? Of course you know this means war. Air Jordan and Air Jordan.
What'd you expect? Elmer Fudd?
Nice shot.
Nice shot.
This floors them every time. Yoo-hoos! Nice shorts. This could be the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
That's all, folks.
Well, that's my line.
Ultramar celebrates the 50th birthday of Bugs Bunny. Come collect each one of our 6 magnificent cups, one free with each Ultramar fill-up, and enter our super contest. You could win one of 8 Ford Festivas, one of 5 trips for 2 to Hollywood with American Airlines, or one of 2,200 Bugs Bunny prizes, and more than 1 million instant prizes from Pepsi, Humpty Dumpty, and Ultramar. You could win and win big at your participating Ultramar station.
Mordecai, that there is a prime example of atrocious social etiquette.
Eustace, y'all got a toothpick.
Dental hygiene is important.
Thank you very much. Darnation! Y'all got any more victuals?
Y'all got any more money?
No.
You cut off.
Crawl man!
And that, Mordecai, explains why sometimes gravity works and sometimes it don't. Next week, we'll discuss inertia.
Oh, dang you, Sis. You's the brainiest mudbug I ever know.
I is the only mud bug you ever knowed. Let's skedaddle. Mordecai, I am fed to the teeth of being the object of everyone's culinary desire.
What we gonna do now, you Steve?
Say this, abattoirs in New Orleans, they're famous for serving crawdad in royal fashion.
How we gonna get there?
We're smart, we're good looking. What you got cooking? We'll hitch us a ride. Oh, that was closer than tobacco and spit. Mordecai, get out that there human hand on a stick I done bought off in the TV. Give me that! Mordecai, this ain't a-working. Hand me that there inflator friend I done bought off on the TV.
He said, your lady friend sure is pretty. He says he wants a kiss.
Y'all promised to love her tender, love her sweet, and never let her go.
He do.
What about you, sugar? Yeah, she do too. You're hitched. That'll be $20. Don't let the door hit you on the way out, all right?
He says, as a token of his appreciation, he's gonna give us his rig.
Look here, you boards are too heavy. You're gonna have to open her up.
How about a bribe?
That'd be fine.
We made it! Abattoirs, I have arrived! I has come for my royal treatment. Crown me on up something fierce. Wow, wait! I done heard of these hot tubs. Y'all think I could have a mint julep? I'm getting cooked.
What the cats you are? No crawfish has ever been raw in you.
Well, that's what I'm eating.
Lewa!
Run, my shell-encrusted brothers! You're free! Stop stuffing your face and help me!
I gotta go help my buddy.
I have you now, my little crustacean.
Board of Health! Y'all can't serve these varmints in here. They're out of season. You're under arrest.
Get I'm here to save you.
I was already saved, you moron! Now back this thing up.
Oops, never could drive a stick. Trading that truck for this here establishment was a darn good idea, Eustace. You is the brainiest mud bug I ever know.
I is the only mud bug you ever knowed. How's lunch coming, Bubba? It's coming, Captain. Y'all want fries with that?
Yeah,
If you ain't got Ken, you ain't got nothing.
Hey man, what do you want to do today?
Let's go to Looney Tunes. It's like rock and roll heaven.
Hey, isn't that...
CDs, DVDs, vinyl LPs, posters, concert t-shirts, body jewelry, and a whole lot more. But I know, Looney Tunes has in-store concerts and autograph signings every week, right in the middle of their store.
It's heavenly.
Did you know at Looney Tunes that every CD is $13.99 or $9.99 on sale? Come on down to Looney Tunes, the only real music store left on Long Island.
Why did you do that? I'm gonna kill Mom! Don't even think about it. That's it, I'm telling you. Mom, Dad, Cal's acting stupid and I can't watch TV.
Cow, are you acting stupid with Chicken?
No, he was acting stupid with me.
Chicken? You be nice to your little sister, now apologize.
Sorry.
Wanna play Super Cow?
No.
Oh, come on.
Beat it.
I tell Mom and Dad you smoke.
I don't smoke.
Oh, yeah? Oh, Mom and Dad, guess what I found in Chicken's underwear drawer?
Okay, I'll play with you.
Hola! Super Cow vuela por el aire!
Hello! It's me, the devil. I stand for all that is bad. Also, I'm naked. I love evilness. I hate goodness. Right, Cerberus? Cerberus is my assistant. He's got 3 heads. Right, Cerberus? Evilness is what I like. Right? Tell him! You hate goodness. You only like cute and fluffy things. Oops. No, evil things. Anywho, it is I who am the one who makes bad things happen all over the earth. And you know what I'm going to do now? I'm going to do a kidnapping of innocent children. And you'll never guess who I choose. Try and guess who? Cow and Chicken. Right! Follow me! Ooh, Cow's kind of a big guy. Maybe I'll just kidnap Chicken instead. Oh, but Mr. Devil, the rules say they gotta do something bad before you can take him down here.
No problem. I'll offer him cigarettes.
Tabby's Live, a red team on alien planet surface looking for strange phenomena.
Cigarette? Chicken?
Hey, sure. Don't take him. It's not the right thing to do. And Mom says to stay away from big naked guys.
Back off.
I'm a big chicken. Think I'm a little chicken?
No, I'm big. Gotcha.
Go! 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 No!
Warm it up for you, chicken. You did something bad, chicken. You're gonna wish you was never born. Think you're gonna get punished? Yes, right. So, you like a good smoke, huh? Take a drag. Oh, you got smoldering ashes in your mouth. I can help you clean that out. Ooh, that cigarette isn't quite out yet. I gotta cut down on these chickens.
Help! Help! Help me, cow! I want to help you, Waddle, but I'm just a little cow.
Then say super cow.
Super cow! Super cow! Arrestate! Oye, diablo! Prepárate a morir!
Pardon me, Mr. Cow, but I don't speak Spanish.
Me da igual, imbécil!
Gotcha! Now let's hear you moo, cow. No.
Mira mi pandulla! Arriba, abajo, toma!
Ah! I can't! See. I give. You win.
Oh, thanks, sis. You beat the devil.
You saved
my life. Agradecelo al super cow! Hey, thanks again for that whole, devil thing. Though I think I really could have got myself out. Hey, thanks, cow. You used the last of the milk and I didn't get none.
Oh, man, that is gross. I can't drink your milk.
Well, you always do. I've been refilling the same carton for years.
I think I'm gonna toss my cookies.
Aren't our kids something, Dad?
Mama, there's nobody quite like him.
We have more of what you want every weekday here on Nick. Looney Tunes on twice a day, enough to make you sick. We've got lots of Looney action every weekday after school. We've got Looney in the evening after dinner just for you. We've got Peppy, Bud, Sylvester, Elmer, Porky, Daffy Duck, and we have them when you want them twice a day. They run amok. More of Looney Tunes is what you want. Nick has more of what you want. Looney Tunes on twice a day.
Looney Tunes, twice a day, weekdays on Nickelodeon.
It's what you want.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Everybody knows that.
Well, did you know certain cartoon characters should never have an energy drink?
Action.
Skygo.
what's up at show, folks. Terrific toy cars driven by your favorite cartoon stars. That's why we call them cartoons. Get it? Cartoons. Anyway, there's 4 great cars, and they only cost $2.50 each. What a gift. Drive into Shell soon so you can be sure to get your cartoons while stocks last. What a terrific cartoon.
You can be sure of Shell.
Introducing the Birds of America collection. 50 stunning hand-painted plates commemorating the state birds of our proud nation.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Hey guys, you hungry? I'll go wait for a charbroiled burger. I flipped some golden fries. Yeah, 2 big shakes. Hey guys, where you going? We're going to Hardee's!
This year you can have lots of laughs at Hardee's. When you order a medium-sized Pepsi for 49 cents, you can get a Hardee's Looney Tunes glass with a pair of characters that's yours to keep. You can get all 8, one each week at participating Hardee's.
Going. Nothing outlasts the Energizer battery. It keeps going and going and going.
This portion of Looney Tunes Live is brought to you by Post Sugar Crisp. Start your day a little bit better.
With a sugar and honey and whole wheat treat. Fresh from Post.
You're watching Looney Tunes Live, and now it's time for our version of AMA. Ask Manx Anything. Live from the Sour Mash with your hosts answering your questions. So here they are with your answers, Manx and Twinklebelly.
Lloyd, age 30, he wants to know, is there any point to a broken pencil?
Yeah. It's on the floor where it broke off. Actually, if you look at the broken parts, there's many points. You can't write with them anymore, but, they're pointy.
You could stab somebody with them.
You and stabbing, what's the whole thing? Like...
Did you like my last needle point that I made you?
No.
It's proof that I can stab something several times. Just wanted to let you know.
So's our sex life. Proof that I can stab something several times.
If you've got a question for Manx that Twink can read to him, send an email to askmanxanything@gmail.com. And now, back to your regularly scheduled cartoon Saturday morning programming on Looney Tunes Live.
Come on and stow away with the original High Seas cartoon. The Mariner's not so ancient, but he knows his vegetables better than anyone in the crew. Popeye, the Sailor Man, is next on
Looney Tunes Live. What's up, docs and docettes? Mother here.
Mother.
And if you're enjoying Looney Tunes Live, you'll enjoy all sorts of content we have on this channel. It's the product and work of Trevor Thompson, the self-appointed Looney Tunes Critic. And if you like watching online critics dissect animation, then you probably said the same thing he did. Why is it so fucking terrible?
Watch your language, bud.
Looney Tunes Live is only available to watch right now, but if you want readily available Looney Tunes content, check out Trevor's commentaries, deep dives on Looney Tunes Merrie Melodies, and even remixes and restorations of classic Warner Brothers animation. Even the people that make Looney Tunes love Trevor's work.
You've been listening to Trevor Thompson.
It is the self-appointed Looney Tunes Critic. Although everyone's a critic.
He is stinker.
Thank you, Mr. Bergen and Bowser, and I would thank you to subscribe to Trevor, aka the Looney Tunes Critic. Silly, isn't he?
That was a very good commercial.
around here? Who's somebody looking? Window cleaner. Window cleaner. Window cleaner. Window cleaner.
Not today, thank you.
What do you mean? Why not today? Thank you.
'Cause I'm gonna wash them. That's why not today. Thank you. Look at these dirty winners. I wonder how that must have clear up here on the 20th floor.
That guy thinks he's gonna ruin my racket, hey? Hey, let me show you the real way to wash a window.
I'll wash them. Oh, right in the eye. Oh, I can't see. Oh, you're out of date with that stuff. Let me show you how we modern fix it, you see. Here's a little whipped cream on the window. There you are.
Hey, Shrimp, get an eye full of this. There's some real window cleaners.
You don't say. You look like a monkey on a string to me.
Pardon me.
Whoa. Hey, I'm taking any altitude. Hey, you're liable to knock somebody off sometime. That's kindergarten stuff. Wait till you get a load of this with me suspenders. I'll show you how to do it. I do it in swing time, you see.
Well, watch this.
Yeah, I'm watching you, but of course I don't see anything yet.
Oh,
I'm falling. Oh. Whoa. Hey, my head's caught. I can't get out. Oh, hey, get me out of here somehow. Hey, you get me a pain in the neck, you.
Why, you little... Go over here and I'll try it out.
Smack you in the nose. Oh, right, guy, huh? I'll show you something. Wait, I make a monkey out of you. Wow.
Wait, give me that sledgehammer. Open it. Don't let
Hey, what am I doing hanging around here? Wait till I get a hold of that stuff. I'll show you something. Hey, watch my finger. Hey, let me up. Hang on. Hey, you ought to be more careful here.
So you're a window washer, hey? Now do you want me to clean the windows, huh?
Wow. Wait till I get my hands on it. Hey, you man. Up you go. Here it goes. I'll bring back the first. Here comes a hangover. Up you go. Yeah, what? Up. Hang on to your You're washed up. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man.
That olive oil must be irresistible, because for all the clobbering he gets from Popeye, you'd think Brutus would have found another gal to hound. We'll be right back with more Popeye.
Oh, Belvedere!
What's your name, pussycat?
Sylvester. I'm a cat hawk.
Elmer Fudd.
Hello. What's up, Doc?
No introduction needed. Just one word to describe them all.
So long, Screwy.
Screwy.
That is strictly a matter of opinion.
For the first time on DVD from the Warner Classic Animation Collection.
I'm giving you 1 second to draw a gun.
How's that, Chunky?
Looney Tunes Golden Collection Volume 6.
Listen, sport. You don't know the meaning of fair play. What protection have I got? A bulletproof vest, I suppose. How does that get there?
4 dazzling discs, 60 scintillating shorts.
No rough stuff. None of this. Or this.
All remastered.
Cut it out!
And uncensored. Plus, loads of extras.
What? No gravy?
So feast your eyes.
Let's do.
Treat your ears. And have a blast with the Looney Tunes Golden Collection Volume 6.
At last.
And look for these other classic animation collections.
Novas sopas quinor do papai. Cremosas, deliciosas, nutritivas. Vem com biscoitinhos super animados. Tem de mandioquinha, milho e, é claro, espinafre.
Espinafre?
Sopas da turma do papai. Crescer forte, agora é sopa.
I would gladly pay you Tuesday for a Popeye cartoon today. Back to the Sailor Man.
Popeye?
Pluto, that's unethical.
Listen, Rut, a little competition never hurt anybody.
I says you gotta move that chow wagon.
And who's gonna make me?
I am.
Oh, yeah?
Pardon me, gentlemen.
A customer!
Right in here for the best meal in town.
A 7-course dinner for the price of the tip balloon.
The red carpet treatment. This is obviously the better beanery.
Why, that double-crosser?
have a hamburger, for which I will gladly pay you Tuesday.
One burger coming up. Here's your... Huh?
My specialty today is baked beans.
I'll have a generous portion, for which I will gladly pay you Tuesday.
There you are. Eat hearty.
There you are, chum. One hot steak on a sizzling platter. Spaghetti as you like it.
Just couldn't be sweeter. Sitting by while all these big, tough guys are kicking each other around? Don't go anywhere, because Popeye will be right back.
I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. Me chicken's the best in the land.
Oh, Popeye, New Orleans is so romantic.
Strictly business, Olive. They has named a chain of spicy chicken restaurants after your favorite hero.
Spicy chicken named Brutus?
Popeyes.
Brutus.
Says yo. Well, that takes care of him. And Popeyes takes care of the chicken.
Oh, my hero.
Hi, I'm Michael Jordan.
I'm Elmer Fudd.
Big news. America's going crazy for MCI 5 cents every day. Now it's 5 cents a minute every evening and all weekend long.
Now, a roving reporter. Let's find out how a typical American feels about MCI's 5 cents every day offer.
I'm speechless.
I'm soaked.
Now, Michael, so just call 1-800 every day to join.
Is that a wrap?
That's a wrap.
Hey, Popeye!
Oh, me olive oil's in trouble. I need something hearty, and I needs it now. Tookie with prime rib and vegetables. Perfect. Will you look at that? Big chunks of prime rib and wholesome vegetables. Oh, skittle-da-bung, that really hit the spot. Oops, coming, Olive! It's a very big deal. Soup that eats like a meal. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man.
That's all I can stand. I can't stand no more. Back to Popeye.
Popeye, you varmint. Fetcheth me my hat and cloak.
Here it you are, Mosk.
Backeth to work, you riffraff, while I goeth off to wed ye princess.
Gee, I wished I was going to the ball. I'm your fairy godfather. Fetcheth me a can of spinach, or you'll be late for the ball. The ball? Oh, boy. I can go to the ball. Just a minute. You can't go within them rags. Wow. Toodaloo. And thanks. Remember, returneth by midnight, or ye'll change back to rags again. Well, what do you know? He disappeared.
Princess.
Oh, thank you.
Just trying it on for size, baby.
Cinderella!
Cometh with me to ye Casbah.
Listen, you runt. I seeneth her first.
Soeth what?
Boys, boys! Now ye men whose bestest with ye bow and arrow shall leadeth me down ye straight and narrow.
Okay, baby. We're as good as hitched right now.
Pretty good shot for an amateur. No, just watch get thisk.
Real bullseye!
Pistols at 10 paces.
Oneth, twoeth, threeth, foureth, fiveth, sixeth, seveneth, eighteth, nineth.
It will.
Get thee away from me, brute!
How about a kiss for your new prince, princess? To collected me kiss.
We'll be right back with more Popeye. Put that in your pipe. See if you can suck it through like Popeye does with his spinach. Hey, what are you doing with a pipe?
Oh, Popeye! I love your parrot!
Aha! If you were mine, Olive would love me.
Alum, I got to get me parrot back.
Popeye, your spinach!
And the spinach. I want me Quaker apples and cinnamon oatmeal.
Here, Popeye.
Instant Quaker oatmeal is part of me balanced breakfast. Okay, Pluto. Nobody better steal me parrot or me instant Quaker oatmeal.
Popeye wants a Quaker.
That's all I can stand. I can't stand no more. Back to Popeye.
Oh, what's the matter?
Look.
So what?
Well, let's go roller skating.
I can't skate.
Well, I'll teach you. It's easy. Hey, Olive, look. Even little children can do it.
Oh, yeah, it's easy, all right. Well, I'll take vanilla.
Well, I'll take you skating. Hey, Olive, come on back. Now, don't run out on me. I know you're a good skate. Now, come on, let's go in. We wants to rent some skates.
Yeah, we does.
What size? What size? Anybody knows that. That's crazy. I know. Ooh, boy. A flip Fuji.
I take a 3.5, but an 8 feels so good.
So I better get 12s, huh? Ooh. 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 Make a fist. She's got a hand like a 1.5 feet. There we are.
How do you play this game?
Oh, it's just like London Bridge falling down, that's all.
Oh.
Here we are.
Should I count 10?
No, we ain't out on the floor yet.
Oh, I see.
Hey, take it easy,
You
Olive.
better hold on to me, Papa, because you know.
Now take it easy, Olive.
I'm nervous. I know.
Now you stand right here, and I'll show you the first thing to do. Here we go. There we are.
Let me go. Popeye, I just look at me. I gotta get out of this. I'm gonna go home. I can't.
Olive, you started out on the wrong feet, that's all. You'll like it after you learn how. Look at all them other people having fun.
follow me. I'll show you. Hey, somebody turn down the lights. Hey, wait, I can't see where you're going, Olive. That's pretty good, Olive, but you gotta keep it up. Now watch me. Here we go. Now you try it.
Oh, me? Here goes.
Kind of laying down on the job here, Olive. All right, here we go.
I think you better lift your feet, Olive. A little higher, Olive. Everything's under control, Olive. I got you covered. I got you.
I got it. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out. Oh, I got it.
Hey, Olive, I ain't through teaching you yet. Hey.
Whatever she went for, I don't say hello.
Wow. Oh, hey, Olive, look out, Olive. Tell me I left it home.
I always had it every other picture this way.
Is there any spinach in the house?
Here they are, Popeye! Let's do it again. My heart's palpitating whenever I'm skating with Popeye the Sailor Man.
He doesn't have the most beautiful singing voice, but this old salt has a real knack for busting rhymes. Popeye the Sailor Man will return on
Looney Tune in Live.
Good morning, docs, dolls, and dabblers. It is I, Trevor Thompson, the self-appointed Looney Tunes Critic, and you are watching Looney Tune Live. And what we're watching now is a little show that I grew up with every Saturday morning, Mighty Mouse: The New Adventures. Now, I really don't have the time to get into it, but I was a cartoon snob for sure. I don't mean just now. I mean, even when I was a kid, I knew the difference between theatrical animation and crap farmed out and made for television by Hanna-Barbera and Filmation and all these other studios. So I would watch, it was me and my little sister, we had to share a TV. So I would watch Saturday morning with her, and she would watch her shows, and I would watch my show, which was Looney Tunes. And I would watch one or two other shows that I was okay with, like, I think I liked The Real Ghostbusters, I did. But I wasn't watching, I was a big fan of the movie, so that's what got me. But when Mighty Mouse The New Adventures came on, I was like, what is this? This is something that, like, made me not so cynical about television animation. So this is a lot of us call it Bakshi's Mighty Mouse. So sit back and watch an episode of Mighty Mouse The New Adventures, a show that changed the way I thought about animation being done for television. This show will blow your fucking mind. Check it out.
To save the day!
Oh no, not this show! Mayday! Mayday! Roger, one-liner. Identify yourself, copy. This is the Cow. I just flew in from Cleveland, and boy, are my arms tired! Wow! Did you see that?
Boy, I'll say! Why, you just blew a whole French fry through your nose! And a crinkle-cut one, too!
The situation here is critical, folks. The Cow is attempting to make a crash landing with one of his stomachs thrown. Mighty Mouse is trying to talk him down.
Hang on, Cow. I'll help you land.
Hurry up, Mighty Mouse! I've got to get this beef liver to the hospital for a transplant, and this guy's got a bomb!
How about tossing me that briefcase, sir? Whoopee! The crops are saved! We're in the home stretch now, Cow. Just level her off and set her down between the lights.
This show had got enough heart in it.
Hey, what's going on here? This doesn't look like Mouseville.
Oh, this is my very favorite show.
Here comes Al Jetstone, your second favorite cartoon star. Meet Stella, his wife.
Hey, what are you doing?
Why, I'm saving your day.
Well, put me down. I've got to finish my theme song.
Oh, suit yourself.
Buddy dribble his neighbor. And here comes Jerry, Buddy's wife, and Mikey, her second cousin on her mother's side. Once we move. Here comes Proto, the one Celerita.
This show is too violent for me.
Oh no, not again! Now where am I? This place seems deserted.
Hey, Thunderstick, where are we going?
Why, we're running aimlessly through this old house. Isn't that right, Flu-Flu?
Aye, my dear boy. We are searching for the infamous rat monster of Gruesome Gulch.
Wait a minute. Where's Ring-a-Ding? Oh, Ring-a-Ding!
Where
are you? Scotty, Ring-a-Ding, are you all right?
No, I wrote you, Ray.
Yikes, like I'm being eaten alive, man.
Oh, you look kind of cute like that.
Right, Ray, you look cute.
Ring-a-ding, will you stop using that preposterous speech impediment and start speaking the Queen's English?
Okay, everybody, time for some squat thrusts. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Hey, you guys, I think there's something in here.
Hi. Do you know me?
It's the rat monster of Gruesome Gulch.
Where?
It's a double-in world, baby, and your heart is my goal. I'll pick the lock with my pet rock and get to your bell-bottom soul. It's a double-in world, baby, and our love couldn't get much higher. We'll groove and sing, share my mood ring, and cool off with your blow dryer. It's a double-in world, baby, and your heart is my goal. I'll pick the lock with my hair rock and get to your bell-bottom soul.
Gosh, I feel my IQ dropping by the minute.
Why, it's Mr. E! Well, I pity the fool who sits on my really big shoe.
Now that's just plain hard to believe.
Say there, chump. Have you been picking on my ethnically mixed buddies?
Hey, put me down, sir. Oh, I've got Blue Cross. Whoa.
Nice going, Mr. E. You caught the rat monster of Gruesome Gulch.
Hey, I'll bet he's really the crooked land developer who's been buying up all the property.
Don't be silly, Thunderstick. He's got to be the shifty lawyer who's trying to get the building condemned.
Well, Zykes, let's take off this costume and see what he really looks like.
Hey, watch it!
Oh, hey, there's no one under here, just a neck and some tendons.
Aw, this show's got no pro-social values.
Now I know why they call television a medium, because nothing on it is rare or well done.
Yes, kiddies, it's time for another episode of Rocky and Hoodwinkle.
Hey, let me out of here! Where's my lawyer? I want to see the wooden.
As this episode begins, our heroes were about to discover a cure for cancer. Hoodwinkle, the none too bright moose, was mixing together a special solution that would eliminate the nation's #1 affliction.
At last! A cure for loud Hawaiian shirts. Hey, Rocky! Have you beaten that bat into powder yet?
I'm almost finished, you know.
Why, Hoodwinkle and Rocky! Good to see you again. Put her there, pals.
Sorry about that, Mighty Mouse. Rocky just got a little excited.
Oh, that's okay. At least it was a friendly fist. How are you two doing, huh?
Oh, me and Rocky here are blazing new trails in scientific discovery, right, Rock?
Yeah, huh?
Well, I always say, if you want to look smart, hang around with dumb people.
That's funny.
Oh, no! It's the real Gagbusters!
Yes, it's the real Gagbusters. 4 totally off-the-wall characters sworn to eliminate any trace of humor in the world today.
Hey, look. These guys are telling jokes. They're not supposed to do that. Yeah, next thing you know, people will start laughing at them. We gotta stop them, okay? But how? Oh, I know. Let's select them out with extreme prejudice. Ready for cancellation. Aim.
Oh, no, you don't! Not my cartoon buddies!
Fire.
Woo! Ow! Ah! Oh, no!
Finish him off.
Montebanks, back to Whimsy Town with you.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, I didn't know you wore a rug.
It may not be much, but each strand's got a muscle.
Aw, this show just plain stinks.
Oh no, not this time. Hold it, wait, stop the music. So, you're the one who's been changing the channels on me, You naughty little boy! Why are you doing this?
Because I'm bored.
Well, of course you're bored! Look what you're watching! Hour upon hour of electronic pablum! Imitation is the sincerest form of television!
But what else is there to do?
Why, a million things, my boy! Go outside and play! Breathe fresh air! Ride a bike! Read a book! Pester your parents! Too much of any one thing is bad for you. Even good TV!
Yes, you're right! I'll go out and play right now!
Good! But remember, if you must watch a television show, be sure to watch the all-new adventures of Mighty Mouse! And all the reruns, too!
Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
But enough of this lying and hypocrisy. Time for what television's really about.
And now, these messages. Oh, Mr. Jordan! Next year, when I grow up, I'm going to win an NBA title. And when I'm 9, I'm going to be in a movie like Space King. And when I'm 10, I'm going to eat deluxe sandwiches, just like you.
That's pretty ambitious. Now at McDonald's, try our deluxe sandwiches with a grown-up taste and collect these fun Looney Tunes stuffed characters from the movie Space Jam. Just $2.99 each with the purchase of a new deluxe or any other large sandwich. Come on. You want to learn how to jam?
Yeah.
Space Jam at McDonald's. Come hungry. Leave stuffed.
That call must be for me. Mighty Mouse here. One moment. You can call me too at 1-900-909-2233. Hear an exciting new adventure every day. Plus, I'll tell you how to get this poster, t-shirt, and sweatshirt. And part of your $2.45 2-minute call goes to help local science museums. So get your parents' permission and call 1-900-909-2233. Mouseville's in danger. I'm out of here. Here I come. Save the...
We now return to Mighty Mouse, the new adventures. So the thing about Bakshi's Mighty Mouse is that it was very impactful for a lot of cartoon fans and for animation fans and animators in general. But for a very long time, not a lot was known about it. So we're going to give you some information now. I'm going to information bomb you with a documentary that was put together specifically for this DVD set called Breaking the Mold. Check it out.
Can Mighty Mouse save the day, or at least Saturday morning, for network television?
Mighty Mouse is one of the best things on television in 1987.
Mighty Mouse for Saturday morning TV for kids.
Save us, Mighty Mouse!
Oh no, not this show.
New Adventures of Mighty Mouse. It really was truly the first foothold of what we've now take for granted for Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network.
It was part of the beginning of the whole renaissance of animation.
SpongeBob, Powerpuff Girls, or Dexter's Laboratory. None of that stuff would have happened without Mighty Mouse.
My theory about Ralph was that his cells regenerated every 7 days. The Ralph that came in on Monday would show up ready to, attack and pick on whoever was there and scream and yell and make a big noise and pound his chest.
What? Yell at someone? Eddie! It's not good enough. We need something else.
His voice would scare you. It was amazing what it could do.
The blow-ups that I would hear, the screaming and the yelling, it felt like home to me.
I scared the hell out of him is what I did.
What makes you think we're going to be on next year?
I was big. I come from Brooklyn and I talk this way.
Wait a minute, I'm talking. This is important.
I was pretty terrified that they wouldn't bring the pictures in. I was sitting at my desk like this every day.
Come on, give me one.
The guys pissed me off, but I love everybody. You know, so I find them once in a while. Just let them know he's got to bring stuff in on schedule, you know. Then I call him home and say, come back to work because I miss you.
By the end of the week, it was the Ralph that was, you know, gentle and looking for hugs and, do you love me? Do you love me? You know?
I do need love.
And even when he's ranting, it's still kind of like he's so there's like this core of likability about him.
I don't like the story. I don't like it. It was my idea, I think. I don't remember, but I don't really like that. So let's get another one.
We always appreciated Ralph. Ralph was crazy, and you never left work without a great story that day.
There are many Ralph stories, many. Most of them are, I don't know how you're going to get them on. I mean, you can't put this stuff on the air, even now.
What's this? A strange new phenomenon? Why, it's Mighty Mouse testing out some new stunts. Is there anything that mouse can't do? No, there isn't. What is that mysterious shape inside this chunk of glacial ice? Why, it's Gandy Goose of the famed cartoon comedy team, Gandy and Sourpuss.
Oh, Sourpuss, my buddy. Sourpuss? Sourpuss! Sourpuss! Hello, kids. Want my autograph?
Nah, why should we? You a rock star?
A rock? Why, no! I'm Gandy Goose, the cartoon star. Oh, kids all over the world love me.
Jeez, silly goose.
Oh, food! It smells wonderful. Oh, I feel like I haven't eaten in 40 years. I'll have some grub. On second thought, I'm not hungry.
Sorry. We don't take play money, sir.
What? This is honest U.S. of A. 1944 legal tender.
1944? Who are you kidding, Jack?
1987? Hey! You can't do this to me! Well, I'm Gandy Goose, major star, partner of Sourpuss! Who the heck are they? I've never heard of any of them! Mighty Mouse! Oh, it's me, Gandy! Where's Sourpuss?
Well, I'm the tough pal. Are you working?
Working? I just got here today. Nobody remembers me. Why are you still popular?
Well, some of us are built to last.
A big shot, eh? A real big shot. A wheel.
Okay, take it easy now.
No, I won't take it easy.
You're overwrought, Gandy.
What's wrong here? I asked about Sourpuss, and you don't even care. Who are you, Mighty Mouse? Who are you?
Easy, boy, easy. I'm with you, man. Run home, folks. The show's over. Let this poor goose crack up in peace. Doctor, can you do anything for him, Doc?
Cut out that nonsense and come to bed. Candy, wake up. I've just been having the most wonderful dream. Tra-la-la-la-la-la, tra-la-la-la-la-la. Hello, getting anything?
Sourpuss! Where's Sourpuss?
Save me! What's the matter? There's a skunk following me.
Oh, we had happy times! Where's Sourpuss?
I don't know. I somehow feel responsible for him, Doc.
He's suffering from culture shock. You must try to get him into a daily routine. You can start by taking him along with you everywhere you go.
Where's Sourpuss?
Uh-oh. Looks like it's gonna be bad weather. Hold on, Gandy. We'll take a shortcut through the forest. Oh my gosh! That sounds like the annual Forest Rangers convention.
Let's hope we can reach bottom before it topples! You said it!
I'm glad lightning doesn't strike the same place twice. Oh no! And you'll have Sundays off, plus all the bread crusts people throw you to eat.
Thanks again for getting me the job, Mighty Mouth. I've never been a park pond goose before. All right, bread crust. Hey, that's enough! Stop! Help! Help! What's happening to the world?
What a silly goose. I go off for a few seconds and look at the fix you get into. Can't I leave you alone anywhere?
Where's Sourpuss?
Tell you what, you can live at my place for a while until you get used to life in the 80s.
Oh, thank you, Mighty Mouth. I promise I won't cause you any trouble. Welcome home, Mighty Mouth!
Please, Gandy. Remember not to call me that unless I'm wearing the suit.
Right! I'll not forget, Mighty Mouth!
What did you put in the sandwich, Gandy?
Birdseed!
Gandy, not everyone likes to have birdseed every day for a month.
But Sourpuss always liked it.
And never mind about dinner. Did you get my favorite chair reupholstered like I wanted?
But Sourpuss...
Sourpuss? Sourpuss? That's enough about Sourpuss! I take you in, give you shelter, and how do you repay me? Newspapers on the floor! You ruined my favorite chair!
Birdseed! Now you're cross with me. I'm sorry, you poor creature, you. I'll not be firm with you again. We'll make it work. No, you're right. I've been fooling myself. It's over. I'll just go my own way from now on.
All right, pal, give us your catnip mouse. Hand it over.
Here I come to save the day.
We'll take care of this pipsqueak. Oh, I'll say one thing. This town's got one heck of a neighborhood watch.
Don't worry, old-timer. Here's your catnip back.
Oh boy, coffee cake!
Give me back my snuzzle.
Sourpuss! It's you at last! Oh, Sourpuss, my buddy!
Thank goodness that's over.
Don't speak too soon, Mighty Mouse, for at this very moment...
Musty! Where's Musty?
And now, these messages.
What's up, Mike?
Oh, they're not anything up, Bugs. It's nobody here but us monkeys.
Make friends with Kool-Aid. Make Kool-Aid with friends. For brew that never ends. Make friends with Kool-Aid.
Make some Kool-Aid soft drink mix. You can always use another friend.
We now return to Mighty Mouse, The New Adventures. Well, gang, I hope you enjoyed that episode of Mighty Mouse: The New Adventures, and I'm going to show more of these, so let me know in the chat if you liked it. Cheers.
This, folks, is a Ferris Wheelhouse live stream production.
Hi, I'm Amazon Kane. I'm a writer and artist, and you're watching Looney Tunes Live.
This is it, the night of nights. No more rehearsing and nursing apart. We know every card by heart. Oh, lecture, curtain lights. This is it, we'll hit the heights. And oh, what heights we'll hit. On with the show, this is it. What heights we'll hit. On with the show, this is it.
The Bugs Bunny and Tweety Show.
What's all the hubbub? Hey, looks like one of them new electric can openers broke loose.
Close the gate! Close the gate!
Looks like that knife thrower is going to be troublesome. I suppose I'll have to dispose of the little monster.
Come on out and fight if you're not chicken!
Well, so it's Halloween again so soon? That's a nice costume, Sonny, but that knife is too sharp for little boys to play with. We better fix this so you don't hurt yourself. You shouldn't be out so late. Now go straight home, your mother will worry.
You better open that gate, Prince Varmint, or I'll bust it down!
Oh, now that wouldn't be nice.
I see you've never dealt with a Viking! Stupid elephant. I got a notion to now take it easy. Remember my rank. I can have you busted. Fire one. Fire two. Fire three.
This should take care of that pachyderm. You can lower the bridge now. The enemy has gone.
We'll come in through the back way and take them by surprise. You stupid pachyderm. That Prince Varmint myself.
It's about time that little Viking tried it again. Yep, right on time.
I'm through fooling around. Now I'm gonna get serious. What are you doing here? I thought I told you.
I'm on the good guy's side now, so take that, bad guy.
You
You know, it's amazing the things you can accomplish for just peanuts.
Attention, I say attention! German scientist knocked unconscious by a large frying pan. Important document stolen. That is all.
We got trouble!
How much trouble?
Too much trouble!
Well, don't you frown, just knuckle down and knock on wood. Who's unhappy?
We're unhappy!
How unhappy?
Mr. Bugs, Mr. Bugs.
What's up, Doc?
Please help me, Mr. Bugs. I need you to hide this very important document.
That wouldn't happen to be the document stolen from that poor German sucker, now would it?
I'm sure I wouldn't know. You'll be helping a great man who will, with this document, make life wonderful in America.
Big deal.
He'll be here tonight with the lovely lady.
A dame? Give me that paper.
Ooh, I thought I taught two pretty tits. I did take two pretty tats.
My little Swedish meatball, it is love at first sight, no?
Hey, get your hands off her, you little squirt!
She is shy, no?
A table for two?
I'm General Pandemonium, the meanest, nastiest, high-salutingest soldier in this man's army.
Does your mother know you're out this late?
I got word you had that important document, you dinner jacket-wearing varmint.
Gee, Greta, where'd you hear that?
Let's just say a little birdie told me.
You despise me, don't you?
I want that paper, and I want it now!
Paper? You want this paper? Well, here you go, boy. Come on, boy. Come on, get the paper. Fetch.
Egar Khan? Waiter? Somebody! I demand some service! I'll be right back, kitty dear, with a refreshment.
It's been a long time, Sam.
Yikes!
Please play it for me.
I hope you don't mean that knock on wood song. I've got a splitting headache.
You know, my favorite song.
I thought I told you never to play that song. Me? You think I wanted to play that? She made me do it! It was her!
Kitty? Kitty. Where's my dream book?
She sailed solo.
Dear Bugs, I cannot go with you. We are different, you and I. Remember, we'll always have bongo bongo and Helsinki, dismal beats, Timbuktu.
Of all the juice joints in all the towns in all the countries in all the worlds, she picks this one.
I know what you mean. I had a girl once. She dumped me for a pool supply salesman. Hit the road, sister.
Bugs, please help me. They've arrested Sylvester. General Pandemonium thinks he knows something about that stolen document.
I stick my cottontail out for no one.
I want answers and I want them now.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't have that document.
You really expect me to believe that?
Gee, you're having a barbecue and didn't invite me?
Blood out, rabbit. I'm interrogating this suspect.
You're going about this all wrong, Patton. Isn't it true you hated Johnny Ryan for stealing your girl? We're on to your pandemonium, so you might as well confess.
Well, I can explain.
That's him, Mommy. That's the mean old man who popped my balloon. Whee!
That's him, officer.
Oh, you brute!
General Pandemonium, how do you plead?
I'm guilty. I'm guilty.
Mr. Slaslow's got a plane to catch. Bon voyage. Now, with Slaslow, I have something I think you're looking for.
So you had this. This is gonna make me rich.
Attention, Flight 428 to Toronto, New York City, and to Tonga. All aboard!
Bugs, I don't know if I can leave you again.
Listen, Kitty, if you don't go with him, you'll regret it. In this crazy world, the lives of 3 people don't amount to a...
Yeah, Hilligreens, we know. Gotta go. Say goodbye, dear.
Goodbye.
Coffee? Tea?
Moi.
He's looking for you, Kit. Kit. Oh, Kit.
We'll return after these messages.
I'm gonna catch me a big chicken.
See, looks like Australia. What's up, boy?
I'm gonna eat you and grow big.
Now that's a bit hard to swallow. That's a joke, son. This boy's as sharp as a bowling ball. If you want to grow, you need a balanced diet. You gotta start with golden eggs. They're full of protein, iron, and vitamins. Essential for healthy living. Golden eggs. My goodness. Goodness, that is.
Could switching to Geico really save you 15% or more on car insurance? Does Elmer Fudd have trouble with the letter R?
Shh! Be very quiet. I'm hunting wabbits.
Okay, cut. I'm hunting rabbits, Elmer. Let's try that again.
Shh! I'm hunting wabbits.
Cut! Rabbits.
Wabbits.
Rabbits.
Wabbits?
Rabbits with an R.
Oh, this director's starting to rub me the wrong way.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Yipes, I better help. Tempt your tummy with Honey Nut Cheerios? Wouldn't you rather have the taste of golden honey and crunchy nuts? Part of your complete breakfast.
It's Honey Nut Cheerios.
Neep, neep.
We now return to the Bugs Bunny and Tweety Show.
Extra, read all about it. Tweety Boyd missing. Boyd gets the Boyd. Read all about it. $1 million Boyd gone.
Police authorities believe that Tweety Bird is being held for ransom by the notorious Rocky and his gang. And if you are listening to this broadcast, Rocky, remember...
Don't hurt the Boyd.
Turn it off, Nick. Okay, Rocky. Anything you say.
Those bad old gangsters. This is my chance to escape.
Back to your cage, Boyd.
Your play.
Nasty old kidnappers. Oh, Duddy! Look at that nice putty cat trying to cave me.
Hey, boss. I thought I saw a putty tat.
You did to your putty tat.
I slipped.
Oh, there you are, Putty. Oh, hide me, quick.
Here, hide here. They'll never find you in here.
Oh, thank you. Not so hard.
Hey, Rocky, the boy's gone.
He must be out here someplace. Okay, pussycat, where is it, the boy? Oh, yeah? Search the pussycat, Nick.
Okay, boss.
Okay, boy, the jig is up.
Hey, boss, this is all I could find.
Okay, cat, get your package and scram.
You dirty guys!
Aw, the poor putty cat fell down.
Yeah, the poor putty tat fought down.
Okay, Rocky, open up now. We got you.
Cheese it, the cops. Take the boy, quick.
All right, Rocky, down to the station house with you.
Hold it! We are gathered here today to pay homage to this magnificent cat who fought his natural instincts to save this little bird. Yes. And now, gentlemen, you may take your pictures of the cat kissing the little bird. Come on, cat. Kiss the little birdie.
Come on, putty cat. Kiss the little birdie. Ooh, he's a bad putty cat.
Isn't it silly to jeopardize our neighborly relations over this scrawny little bird?
Yeah, jeopardize.
He's not even a mouthful for either of us.
Yeah, he is kind of puny, you know.
You see, I've been sick.
What do you say, Sam, we just put him back and forget him?
Yeah, that adds up.
I'll buy that, too.
I'll put him back up on the pole, just like we never saw him.
Just a moment, Sylvester. I'll put him back. I would not want you to fall down and, injure yourself, you know? Yeah.
Why should you take all the risks, Sam? Let's both put him back.
You know what? You are extremely considerate, Sylvester. It's a very good trait.
Well, that's that.
Yep, that's that, all right.
Well, so long, Sam.
So long, Sylvester Rooney.
That stupid cat.
Yeah, I think I will hit you a sack. Boy, am I embarrassed? From your point of view, I'm cognizant of how I must look, you know? But I was worried, you know? The little fella might be getting thirsty or something like that, you know? So, I thought I would just take a look and see if he's okay, you know?
Put it back!
Sheesh! You think I was not going to put him back or something? Yeah. That would be unethical.
I may be wrong, but I just don't trust Putty Cat's honor.
Ow! Ooh! Ow! Ow! Ooh! Ow! Ow! Ah! Shut up! No, you don't. Your dirty double-crossing scheme didn't work.
I thought I would just take a look and see if he's okay, you know?
I'm fixing this thing so you can't try it again.
You know, I never realized just being a little bird could be so complicated.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Could switching to Geico really save you 15% or more on car insurance? Would Foghorn Leghorn make a really bad book narrator?
It was the best of times. It was worst of times. And by worst, I'm talking as bad. I say as bad as my Aunt Jenny's corn pudding. That stuff will sink you like a stone.
Okay, that was
You getting all this in there, son? I just added that last part. It's called ad-libbing. Anyway, it was the
Geico,
age of
15
wisdom.
minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Oh.
Hey, look! Attention, shoppers! Welch's Jams and Jellies have gone loony!
Mom!
Introducing Welch's Looney Tunes Jelly Glasses. 12 different scenes on the outside.
Quite a looker, ain't I?
Delicious Welch's Jams and Jellies on the inside.
You can collect all 12. Tweety did it.
New Looney Tunes Jelly Glasses from Welch's.
There's the hamburger side, and there is the tomato side. There is Peppy, and there is Mamselle. Ho, ho, ho. En garde, pigeon.
When those that are kept apart finally come together, it's not just good.
It is fantastic.
McDonald's new McDLT.
We now return to the Bugs Bunny and Tweety Show.
And the nasty old witch planned to fatten the little boy and girl and throw them into the hot oven for her supper. Why, that dirty old... So while they was eating the gingerbread from her house, she walked out with a big smile and craftily approaching the children said,
Come into my house, children, and I'll give you candy and ice cream and pickled herring and sweet and sour upside-down cake and hard-boiled all-day suckers.
That's gut, ja? Ja, ist gut. Und schief ist und Wissbein. Ja, schief ist. Und Vico, ja? Ja, Vico.
Come, kiddies. Let's go eat the goodies, the goodies, the goodies. Let's go eat the goodies. La-ta-ta-ta-ta.
This looks like a job for the Masked Avenger. But since he ain't around, I guess I'll have to take care of it myself.
It's gut, ja? Oh, ja, it's gut. Ja, it's gut. Und yummy. Oh, ja, und yummy, ja.
It's good, yeah? Just a minute.
It's peachy, yeah?
How do you do, sir? What can a kindly, harmless old mother-type lady like me do for you?
I am the truant officer, madam. Why aren't the children in school?
Children? Children?
Oh, come now. Don't be coy. Where are they at? Aren't you ashamed of yourself? Roasting children.
Call it a weakness.
And pray, what are your names, my poor children?
My name is Gretel. And my name is Hansel.
Hansel? 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 Run for your dear little lives. She is a witch and means to eat you for her supper.
Ach, und Himmel! Your mother rides a vacuum cleaner!
Oh, dear. There goes my supper.
No hard feelings, Granny. But just remember that any rabbit's too smart for you.
Aha! That's it. Rabbit stew.
What's up, Doctress? Me and my generous impulses.
Notice how I ride side saddle. It proves I'm a lady of quality. Well, what's the use of being a witch if you don't use witchcraft, huh? Bubble, bubble, pour it in. For that rabbit's pretty thing.
What's cooking? I get to lick the pot. I get to lick the pot.
To get your hands out of that pot.
Oh,
now out until I call you. Let sakes, I never saw such a hungry rabbit. Come and get it. Now you eat the nice carrot all up, and Mother will get your bed ready. Mother. Rock-a-bye rabbit in the hot oven, into my mouth for dinner I'm shoving.
She's not such a bad old girl after all.
Gotcha, didn't I, you smart aleck? That carrot was poisoned.
Poisoned?
Come on, hurry it up.
Wait a minute, can't you? I got one left.
Now for a nice fresh bottle of rabbit relish.
Well, thanks large, Mac, for bringing me out of that. But you're looking for Snow White. Here's the story of Hansel and Gretel.
Hansel? 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 Hansel?
Aha!
Uh-oh.
Now I've got you.
Hello? Yeah, going my way? Sure, I know. But aren't they all witches inside?
Suzanne?
Yes, Mommy?
Suzanne, look at your toys. How can you be so destructive?
They just don't make dolls like they used to. Can I have a real live Woody cat to play with? Their heads don't come off. Huh? Can I? Huh?
I should say not. You get nothing else until you learn to take care of your things. Now go out and play.
scared, Putty Tat. I'm not going to hurt you. I'll take good care of you. My mommy don't want me to have a cute little Putty Tat to play with. But you're different. How did you get your face all blue? You need a bath, Putty. We gotta be careful walking down these cellar stairs. We might get hurt.
In the house.
Meow.
Oh, stop being silly, Suzanne. Now go out and play.
Yes, Mommy. This wetwood blanket will thaw you all out, Putty. Now Mommy's got to cook dinner. Would baby like a nice dish of liver and sardines? Yeah. All white? Here you are. Liver and sardines. Now make it all gone. Putty, all better.
Watch for next week's episode of Captain Electronic in Outer Space.
I got an idea, Putty. Aw, come on. We'll have lots of fun. Captain Electronic in Outer Space. Another game.
Suzanne, where did you get this mangy-looking cat?
I found him. Please, can I keep him? Please, can I? Please?
Well, all right, you can have him. But you better give him a bath. You better feed him and give him some medical attention.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Welcome to Pick Your Marsupial! Today we have a cute, cuddly koala and Taz! I'll compare our contestants' attributes, then our audience will pick their favorite. Here we go! The koala lives in peaceful harmony with nature. Taz devours nature! The koala eats eucalyptus leaves. Taz eats... Uh-oh! We've got a winner! Let's give a hearty congratulations to Taz!
Tasmania, tonight at 6:30 on Cartoon Network.
Rabbit season. Duck season. Rabbit season. Duck season. Rabbit season. Duck season. Fudzy, that was your cue. Sorry, fellas, but it's shopping season at the Warner Brothers Studio store on QVC. If you can't blast them, join them. Right, fellas?
Tune to QVC for the Warner Brothers Studio Store.
Just watch, folks.
We now return to the Bugs Bunny and Tweety Show.
Singing in the bathtub, happy once again. Watching all my troubles go swinging down the drain. Singing to the soap suds, life is full of hope. You can sing with feeling while fearing for the soap. Singing in the bathtub, happy once again. Watching all my troubles go swinging down the drain. Ooh, I thought a peeping tomcat. That nasty old peeping tomcat.
Bulldog will know he's been in a fight when he tangles with this piece of machinery.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4.
Wag your tail. Bark. Now, go get him, boy. Sick him. No, down. No, stay down, boy. Stay down. That dog hasn't outsmarted this pussycat. Not yet. What a sorehead. Ha ha! Now Now try and stop me, you mutt! I'll raise such a storm over that dog's house, he won't come out for a week.
What's happening? I must be walking in my sweep. But I'm not walking, and I'm not sweeping. They must have repealed the law of gravity, but I didn't see anything in the newspapers about it. Oh, hello, puppy dog. I'm sure glad to see you. Oh, what a hypocrite.
There's no guesswork about it this time. This will get rid of that dog for good. It's a good thing pussycats have got 9 lives.
I'm the original bird in the gilded cage. I wish I wasn't so helpless, so Granny would let me fly around outside like the other little birdies.
Well, look at this. Here's the answer to our problem. Flying bird cage. Now your canary can fly around in his own backyard without leaving the security of his cage at your corner pet shop, $12.95. Oh my, you're going to love it, Tweety. Now you can fly around outdoors without worrying about the bed or putty tat out there. My, isn't this clever? And it says it's also jet-propelled.
And the crash helmet comes with it.
It operates very simply. To start it, you just pull this lever. That's right. My, look at it fly. Oh, watch out for that chandelier. Wait a minute and I'll open the door.
Hello, Putty Tat. How do you like my new cage? This is the only way to fly. And all this time, I've been doing it the hard way. come in for some more instructions. I forgot what to do in case of fog. RPMs. If landing against a tailwind over 20 knots, raise the RPM ratio. Pirate to bombardier, pirate to bombardier, bombs away!
I'm your daddy, I'm your friend down in the alley. I'm your doctor when in need, want some coke, have some weed. I'm your pusher man. Oh, hello, boy.
Cut the gab, Squirt. Where's the $3,000 yours? Yeah, the boss is getting pretty tired of waiting.
Now Rocco's getting mad. I certainly don't want to make Mr. Rocco mad.
And another thing. What a sloppy pusher you are, walking around with your works bulging in your pocket. The boss says this is your last chance. You gotta come across to the dough by 5 o'clock.
Otherwise it's curtains, see? Curtains. Well? We stopped doing that gag years ago.
You guys are giving me a headache. We can do these old routines from now until next circus. Circus? What the hell's that?
Why, it's a holiday, Mug.
You're screwy. July 4th, that's a holiday. I'm a Yankee Doodle Dandy. You guys and your old dialogue make me sick. Our old dialogue? What about that bulging in the pockets line?
I thought you can slip one past us. Well, if you gentlemen are done with me, I'll just be moseying along.
I almost forgot about you, Dumpy. Remember, 5 o'clock or else. Or else. I thought you said you didn't do that gag anymore. You're screwed. You liar. Why don't you go sober up? Why don't you go drop in the picture? You guys are making me crazy.
Now, where am I going to find a junkie I can sell all my stuff to?
What's up, Doc? Got any smoke today?
Grass? That's kid stuff. Yeah, try some of this.
Nah, I don't touch the hard stuff. That's the bunk.
That's the bunk, all right. Wabbit twacks.
Nah, you got it all wrong. I just went to the blood bank yesterday. What else you toting?
Well, I got some mescaline. This'll really knock you for a loop.
Ain't you got anything slower, Mac?
You're not one of those Quaalude freaks, are you?
I don't want to change my speed, Doc. Just my direction.
Cut the crap, Wabbit. You buying or not?
Confidentially, I could use some Coke.
Coke? Gracious me, Bugs, you're really coming up in the world. Here, but be very careful. I was really wrecked on this stuff last week. I was so spaced out I thought I was in a Magilla Gorilla cartoon.
Elmer, just the guy I wanted to see. I've been going on my mind for 2 days. I'm all strung out. If I don't get some Benny, I'm going to sprout wings.
Good grief, Daffy, you certainly are wasted.
Next, Doc, the fuzz.
Oh, hide me, please, hide me, quick, hide me, please, here, hide me, please.
Quick, Doc, in here. Nope, no good. Let's try here. Nope, too conspicuous.
Oh, boy, mine, Yahoo, yippee, up, down, sideways, red, white, green, Benny, pickpocket, everything imaginable.
Okay now, Mr. Smarty Pants Wabbit. Are you scoring or do I blast you?
Okay, Doc, you win. I'll take an ounce of grass.
My bag. My stuff. Where is it?
Don't look now, Super Fud, but I think Laughing Boy's got it.
27, 28, 29, $3,000. Well, I think that's mighty equitable. Equitable? It's positively scrumptious. Just 1 minute, Duck. How do I know that you ain't just trying to pull a fast one? Fast one? Like a fast one, slow ones, extra large ones, and a couple of them? No, you darnage it, galoot! I mean, how do I know if this stuff is good? Good? Why, sure it's good. Hey, I guess you're plumb right. Goodbye. Well, I sure took that sucker. Let's see. $3,000 divided by 1 is $3,000.
Say your prayers, Duck.
I know what you're thinking, but I've got a logical explanation for everything. Don't rush me. I'll think of something. Come on, brain. I don't need it in my medical center. All right, it's time to hand over the dough, Porky.
Porky, aren't you confusing me with someone else?
Quit stalling, Baldy. Rocco's really sore.
Yeah, why don't you just let him have it?
Now, what are you going to do? Hit him in the face with a grapefruit? If you guys will shut up, we can get the dingus and blow.
Dingus? What the hell's that?
If you gentlemen would allow me to interrupt, I have your money.
Oh, now you're talking. Where is it?
Oh, Bugsy.
This screwball's talking to the rabbit. Ah, maybe he's talking to the duck.
Oh, no, I'm talking to the rabbit.
Who do you think you are, Dr. Doolittle? Hey, what's all this commotion about here anyway? Yeah, who's this monkey? Monkey? Well, I ain't no monkey. I'm Acapulco Sam, the fastest, dealingest, biggest, wheelingest, never squealingest, Patricia kneelingest hombre this side of Salt Lake City. And I don't mean Conway Twitty.
Hey, that's my bag. He's got my bag.
Where'd you get Stubby's bag? From that varmint Duck. Another guy talks animals. What is this, a Disney picture? No, enough's enough. I say let's blast them. Blast them? These guys are such a bunch of kidders. Yes, sir. Nobody enjoys a good joke more than I do. Now it's your turn.
Not so fast.
It's Rocco.
I never seen anybody bungle a job like yous guys. Now blow.
Bugs, I'll never forget what you've done for me. Uh-oh. and relaxation at last. Well, what do you know? I am in a Magilla Gorilla cartoon.
So long as Hanna-Barbera don't catch up with us.
And that's the end.
What's up, ducks, dolls, and dabblers? It is I, Trevor Thompson, the self-appointed Looney Tunes Critic, here on my porch, just getting ready for the Independence Day festivities, and flies go away. Apparently, I'm out here preparing for what looks to be the mother of all patriotic diabetic comas. You got the America cookies, the America cupcakes, and of course, starting my Independence Day a little bit better with Post Sugar Crisp, a vintage box, and apparently vintage cereal too. And I'm gonna fire up the grill, so we don't it's not all, sucrose here on deck. I'm gonna fire up my grill a little later on when people start coming by. I'm gonna try to not burn the house down, but it's not like the fire department will be far off. As you guys can hear, my neighbors have apparently started early, and they've got professional grade. Jesus. I mean, look at that. That can't be legal. Now that's what I call a fire in the sky. So I guess I'm not going to be able to sit. Damn it! I guess I'm not going to be able to sit out here and monitor you guys, talk to you guys on the chat live. Jesus. I wanted to do that here on the laptop, but let's go inside. It's probably quieter in there. Probably. So, I've never actually done a 4th of July stream before, and that's probably because, at the end of the day, there really isn't a whole lot of Looney Tunes fare that's 4th of July related. Patriotic, sure. I mean, there's all that wartime stuff especially, but 4th of July, not so much. There is some, though. There is indeed some Looney Tunes stuff that has kind of a 4th of July thing going for it, and that, docs, dolls, and dabblers, is precisely what we're looking at today. The most 4th of July show that we have today is Bugs Bunny All-American Hero. This one's pretty rare, gang. I had to make this copy myself from a sealed VHS of the special that I found on eBay, and for all of you collector types that think I ruined the resale value by opening it up, it was less than $15 with shipping. I got a clean transfer with some S-video cable, and I dare say that this is the best this special is ever going to look. I like it because it's a reflection of the studio at the time that it was made, because animation is expensive, and you want to be able to reuse this stuff as much as possible. So this special was made so that it could be played on 4th of July, but also Columbus Day, Veterans Day, and any other day that celebrates American history in some capacity. Hell, it starts with Columbus, so it could be a Christopher Columbus Day thing, but it could also, like I said, be any kind of American history gimmick. There's nothing more patriotic than Private Snafu, though, and nobody knows that more than my buddy Iggy. His brother Manx lived with Manx's girlfriend, a half-naked fairy, on a whiskey bottle ship that Iggy built himself called the Sour Mash, and from that location, space, he hosts Black and White Coffee, a half hour of the best Bosco and Private Snafu stuff. After that, his brother, Manx, joins me for a roasting of Old Glory, a cartoon directed by Chuck Jones where Uncle Sam teaches Porky about American history. I fucking hate this cartoon, and Manx helps me mystery science the shit out of it. There's a few cartoons that have similar pro-USA theme, but I'm not going to riff on them, I'm just going to play them. And those shorts would be Yankee Doodle Daffy, the William Tell Overture is performed by Daffy and Porky, Daffy Duck for President, Daffy the Commando, and we even have the uncensored and very racist Any Bonds Today. So Manx won't be riffing on those cartoons with me. As I said, we'll just be playing them, but Manx's girlfriend, Twink, the pantless pixie, will take you to her animation history theater for What's Up Documentary, a show that plays Looney Tunes docs. Looney Tunes Go to War and a Private Snafu documentary are what she's covering, but she will not be covering her crotch. Fear not. And, just for shits and giggles, and even though it has zero patriotic pro-America stuff, I thought I would include a presentation of Battle of the Music Video Stars, a very rare and strange Looney Tunes TV special that makes me feel like when you think there's another step and you stomp on the ground unknowingly. Yeah, like that. But yeah, anyway, that's what we're doing today, gang. And we are doing it all day. All day, in fact. Looney Tune In 4th of July stream is also presented without commercial interruption, unless you count the nostalgic Looney Tunes commercials. This live stream is ad-free, so dropping us a super chat would really help, and go a long way. Come on, how about your friendly neighborhood Looney Tunes critic, will ya? Like, subscribe, give a thumbs up, share on social media, and enjoy some of the best animation America has to offer.
The following program has been edited from its original presentation. This has been done in the interest of brevity and to avoid copyright infringement from bloody YouTube.
Land ho! I've discovered the new world. Oh, what will I call it? Hey, Big Ears, you got any ideas?
How about America? That ain't been used yet.
America? Oh, rabbits is so stupid.
Bugs Bunny, All-American Hero, will return after these messages.
What's up, docs and docettes? Mother here.
Mother.
And if you're enjoying Looney Tune In Live, you'll enjoy all sorts of content we have on this channel. It's the product and work of Trevor Thompson, the self-appointed Looney Tunes critic. And if you like watching online critics dissect animation, then you probably said the same thing he did. Why is it so fucking terrible?
What's your language, you bud?
Looney Tune In Live is only available to watch right now, but if you want readily available Looney Tunes content, check out Trevor's commentaries, deep dives on Looney Tunes Merrie Melodies, and even remixes and restorations of classic Warner Brothers animation. Even the people that make Looney Tunes love Trevor's work.
You've been listening to Trevor Thompson.
It is the self-appointed Looney Tunes critic. Although everyone's a critic.
He is stinker.
Thank you, Mr. Bergen and Bowser, and I would thank you to subscribe to Trevor, aka the Looney Tunes critic. Silly, isn't he?
That was a very good commercial.
This, folks, is a Ferris Wheelhouse live stream production.
Virgin Media Broadband is up to twice as fast as other providers, so you can stream films and TV with fewer interruptions.
Silly pussycat.
Fibre optic broadband from Virgin Media, the fastest in the UK.
Stop, Earthling!
This is gonna split.
Intruder alert, 3D Game Lab. Kaz Express, game in progress.
Now that was explosive.
Space Race, game engaged.
Knock. Yikes.
Surrender, Earthling.
Sure, Doc.
Games for the next millennium.
We now return to Bugs Bunny, All-American Hero.
Battle of Concord and Lexington, April 19th, 1775. Declaration of Independence, July 2nd, 1776. Boston Massacre, March 5th, 1770. Ooh, I give up.
What's the matter, Clyde? Something bothering you?
Oh, Uncle Bugs, I can't remember all those dates and places and people and things. And we're gonna have a test in American history today.
Why didn't you ask me to help you?
Do you know American history, Uncle Bugs?
No American history? Why, we rabbits have made American history.
Well, tell me, Uncle Bugs. Tell me all about it, will you, huh?
Well, Clyde, to begin with, we weren't always a free country. We had to fight for our freedom. We had to get an army together, so we got out the old fishbowl and drew numbers. George Washington himself drew the first number.
Gadzooks, I've been drafted. Martha, you'll have to run the candy stores alone while I'm off to fight the war.
Now that they had an army, they needed a flag. So Benjamin Bunny helped design one.
Hiya, Bets. How's the flag coming along?
How's this, Mr. Bunny?
Not bad, Betsy, not bad. But that blue field, it's too plain. It needs something. Now, let's see. What could we put in the blue field to snap it up a bit? Hey, Betsy, does this give you an idea?
Oh, yes. Yes, it does. It does give me an idea. A great idea.
Then Ben joined the army and fought in the Battle of Bunker Hill. What's up, Doc?
A rabbit? A rabbit!
Yes, a rabbit. Just who do you think you are?
Who am I? I'm Sam Von Schmam the Hessian, that's who I am. And I've got you outnumbered 1-to-1. Surrender or die, rabbit.
Now, just a minute, Von Schmam the Hessian. This happens to be me native soil, and I like it. In fact, I love it. And no Hessian oppression is gonna put me off in it. Now just try and take it.
Then prepare to defend yourself, rabbit! Charge!
Bugs Bunny, All-American Hero, will return after these messages.
What a day, what a place, what a smile on your face. We're Marriott, great America. What a day, what a place, what a smile on your face. We're Marriott, great America, great America.
We now return to Bugs Bunny, All-American Hero.
After that, we had a little disagreement between the North and the South. This is Cousin Ulysses S. Bunny. He was with the North. And this is Cousin Rabbit E. Lee. He was with the South. It was touch and go the minute Ulysses S. Bunny crossed the Mason-Dixon line.
Well, shut my mouth and call me Corn Pone if it ain't the little old South. Eyes come in, but my head is bending low.
Charge!
Oh, it's one of our boys.
Sorry, Scarlet, ma'am. Sorry to have to intrude, but there's a Yankee about.
Oh, a Yankee! How terrible!
I'm afraid I'll have to search your premises.
He's not in here. He's not in here.
Aha! So that's where he's hiding. Sorry, Scarlet, ma'am, but I have to do my duty. Okay, Yankee, stick 'em!
Up. He's not in here. He's not in here.
I'll take your word for it, ma'am.
Colonel, the Yankees, they're in Chattanooga.
Chattanooga? Charge! The first dang Yankee that steps out of that dugout gets his head blasted off.
A little later, General Sherman marched through Georgia, cutting the Southerners off from the South.
Sergeant, it is imperative that we get this message through the enemy lines. It can only be done by carrier pigeon.
Carrier pigeon? Well, that's impossible, sir.
Impossible? Why?
That's why, sir. All our pigeons have been shot down. All we got left is this little old yellow bird.
Boy, that's really scraping the bottom of the barrel.
Huh. How does a bird go about getting transferred out of this outfit?
Anyhow, that's your problem. See to it that this message gets through to General Lee at all cost.
Yes, sir.
Damn, Yankees.
Okay, here's your chance.
All ready for the takeoff. Contact.
Take off.
I bet it just won.
The enemy is trying to get a messenger through. Counter with our secret messenger destroyer.
I thought I tore a damn Yankee cat. Keep my eyes open for that Yankee putty cat. There's the enemy, men. Charge! Surround him. Don't fire till you see the whites of his eyes.
Ha! Such a fool!
I wonder why they put the South so far south. West. The General will be proud of me. Mr. General, sir, I have brought you a very important message, sir.
Ha! Gotcha! I should get a Medal of Honor for this.
I regret I have only one life to give to my country.
Too bad you haven't got 9 lives like me. Ready? Quick, Sergeant, what comes next? Aim. Oh, yeah. How stupid of me. Aim. Fire! It's a good thing I have got 9 lives. With this kind of an army, I'll need them.
Bugs Bunny, All-American Hero, will return after these messages.
AOL now has an exciting, fun service just for kids, KOL. It even has exclusive previews.
Hey, wait, look, it's my new movie.
Did that hurt?
No, it's just a cartoon. Cartoons can't hurt you. Ouch.
To get KOL on AOL 9.0 optimized, go to AOL.com, look for a disc in your mail, or call today.
What's cooking?
They're back! Looney Tunes mugs from KFC, just $3.99. Sylvester, Yosemite Sam, Daffy Duck, and Taz.
I smell chicken.
Chicken?
Yes, chicken! If you pick up the Turtles Mega Meal featuring chicken fries and scrumptious turtles, then the Looney Tunes mugs are just $2.99. But hurry, because when they're gone, that's all, folks.
We now return to Bugs Bunny, All-American Hero.
Hey, when World War I broke out, one of the first to volunteer for the Army Air Corps was your Uncle Eddie Rickenbunny. Boy, what a high-flying rabbit he was.
Officers and gentlemen of the Corps, I have gathered you here for the purpose of selecting one of you for a very important mission. To rid the sky of that dirty schlemiel, the Baron Sam von Spam. I believe the best way to decide this is to draw straws. As usual, the longest straw wins. Gentlemen, you may draw. Congratulations, Captain Smedley. You take off at dawn.
Sorry, Smedley, old buddy. You know, I just had to take his place. He's got a wife and 6 piglets.
For shooting down the enemy and all that kind of jazz, the Iron Cross. Iron Cross? I'm sick and tired of Iron Crosses. What I want is a long furlough to make whoopee mit schnapps and beautiful Frauleins. And if I don't get it, I ain't gonna shoot down no more planes in flames.
Well, what do you know? There's the little Wiener Schnitzel now. I'll just drop him this little token of my esteem.
What's this? Dear Baron, roses are red, violets are blue, a leghorn's a chicken, and so are you. Why, that dumb cop. He even spelt Baron with a small b. P.S. I enclosed a big B in the flowers. Yow! Contact. Come on, plane, contact. Ooh, you stupid plane. I'll learn you. When I say contact, I mean contact. Whoa, plane, whoa! I said whoa, plane! Come on, plane! Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Uh-oh.
I saw you sneak in there, you yellow-livered swine hunt. I'm gonna count to 3, and if you don't come out, I'm a-coming in after you. 1, 2. Der goody Schnickelkopf, ach und Strudelhecken, Schlappenkopf. Oh, no. Say your prayers, Rabbit.
Uh-oh, he's heading right for the ammunition dump. I've heard of Hell's Angels, but I never thought I'd see one.
Bugs Bunny, All-American Hero, will return after these messages.
Les Looney Tunes sont dans le Happy Meal chez McDonald's. Ta-da-ta-ta-ta!
We now return to Bugs Bunny, All-American Hero.
Politics have always played an important part of history, Clyde. Now, if an elephant and a donkey could run for public office, why not a bunny? It wouldn't be the first time a Warner Brothers actor ran for public office.
As I stand on this platform, I stand for union. Union suits and union stations. For the little people. There's enough fresh air and sunshine in this great country of ours for everybody. So remember, vote for Honest Sam. Sam's the man. Shut off that Judy box! I can't hear myself a-speechin'. Now, where was I? Oh, yes. 2 rabbits in every pot.
Hurry, hurry, hurry! Get on the Bugs Bunny bandwagon. From the rock-bound coast of Maine to the smoggy shores of California. That is a long walk. I speak softly, but I carry a big stick!
Oh, yeah? Well, I speak loud, and I carry a bigger stick, and I use it too. And besides, I love babies. Show me babies. Lots of babies. Where's the babies? Line up the babies. Where are the darlings? I'm just wild about children.
Yo! He bit my widow nose! He bit my widow nose! The bad man bit my widow nose!
But...
You brute! Run him out of town! You should be horsewhipped!
Oops! There's the school bell. You better hop along, Cassidy. And don't forget what I told ya! Well, Clyde, how did you make out in your history exam? Well,
All right, Clyde, I may not be an expert on history, but I'm a whiz at mathematics. If there's one thing we bunnies can do, it's multiply.
Looney Tune in 4th of July stream now continues not with Old Glory, the joke commentary as promised before. I tried to include this Mystery Science Theater style commentary in the 4th of July stream, but even though it's already on my channel, YouTube's copyright algorithm has its own ideas. Link in the description if you'd still like to watch it, but now, in place of this overly patriotic cartoon, we offer you this. Looney Tune in 4th of July stream now presents a special presentation of Mother Goose and Grimm.
Grimmy! Grimmy!
He don't fetch sticks, he won't lay dead. He'll chase your car or your cat instead. He don't do baths, roll over or swim.
I love you too, Grimmy.
She's in love with him. This dog is Grimm. Better lock the door, better get the floor, better hide your head, that's Grimm. Better pull the shade, better call shade, better stay in bed, that's him. Little Grimmy fool runs around the city, get loud and mad. You better watch your step, cuz look out or you'll be had. This dog is bad. He won't bark if he's gonna bite. And man, he gets in trouble on Jackson at night. But she can't stay too angry again. She's Mother Goose, Mother Goose, Mother Goose and Grimm.
Grimmy!
Grimmy, they're having a sale down at the department store.
So what?
It says here they're selling toilet water for $90 an ounce.
Who cares? I don't use toilet water. I'm rich. I'm rich. I'm a wealthy pup.
Not that kind of toilet water, Grimmy.
Oh, I knew that. Who needs to be rich? I have everything a puppy needs. I have my goldfish. I have my garbage. I have... did I say goldfish? Yeah. Well, that's about it. But it's plenty.
Oh, Grimmy!
You Grimmied?
Grimmy, sweetie, I need you to do something for me.
I would do anything for you. I would swim the highest mountain. I would climb the deepest sea. No, that's not right. Well, you know what I mean. There isn't anything I wouldn't do for you, oh mother of all gooses.
I'd like you to go to the all-night market for me.
Except that. Please, don't make me go to the all-night market. I'll climb the mountain. I'll swim the sea. I might even bathe. But please, don't make me go to the all-night market.
All right, I'll go to the all-night market myself. I just need 3 Hubbard squash and a lottery ticket.
Oh, thank you. By the way, thank you. Oh, I almost had to go to the all-night market.
What's so awful about going to the all-night market?
It's the man who runs the all-night market. He's a monster.
You mean he's not a nice person?
No, I mean he's a monster. He's Count Dracula.
Dracula?
You know, Dracula. As in, I want to bite your neck. Blah, blah, blah.
Drag, snacks, and mini market. Stop in for a quick bite. I am sorry, Mr. Peter. Yes, I know you are a pumpkin eater, but I cannot sell you any more pumpkins. Well, you keep putting your wife in them for one thing. Oh yeah, well, the same to you, fella. Yes, yes, Egar, it is a sad come down. To think that I, once a count, once the most feared creature to stalk the world, is now reduced to stamping prices on turnips. And you can't even get blood from a turnip.
Excuse me, what's the price of this steak doll?
Steak! Oh, forgive me. It's just that word.
Let's see. What kind of food can I get for my dear Grimmy Pie? Oh, this is interesting. Garbage-flavored dog food. Oh, my word, he'll love it. Where did that checker go? Oh, Drac!
I'll be right with you, madam. No! Sorry. I must be losing my grip.
Yes, well, just ring my purchase up. What did he say?
He said, would you like paper or plastic?
Yeah, well, tell him paper and give me a lottery ticket with my lucky number on it. 549-866-2468-38409-805-989-3259.
That's your lucky number?
Well, I don't win much with it, but well. Find yourself something for dinner, sweetie pup. Your mama's got to go watch the lottery drawing.
I get to find my own dinner? Yes! Let's see. I could make myself something nutritional with essential vitamins and protein and calcium. Or I could rummage around in the garbage for something. What a tough decision, but I don't know. I guess I'll have to go with garbage! This is delicious. And look at this. Oh, boy, what a treat. You know, this stuff made a lousy lunch this afternoon, but boy, it's great as garbage now.
Mommy Goose, I'm all done.
Did you put the groceries away, Ham?
I put them all away.
Oh, good. Now, come and watch the lottery with me, honey, and we'll see if I won the $37 million.
I got a ticket too, Mommy Goose. Oh, I hope I win.
Oh, well, I hope one of us wins.
Me too, but I hope it's me.
And now it's time to pick the winner of the $37 million. The winner is the person with ticket number 549-866-246-830-980-444-198-985-989-3259. If you have that number, you've just won $37 million.
I had number 3. Oh, well. Did any of your numbers come up, Mommy Goose? Mommy Goose, I said, did any of your lottery numbers come up? Mommy Goose? Oh, maybe she's a goner and the lottery ticket's mine.
Don't you lay a porkish pinky on my lottery ticket, pig. I won! My lucky number came up at last. I am a rich goose. Oh, Ham, just think what I can do with all that money. I can get rid of this ratty rundown suit and buy one of those imported designer models. So I'll be able to take my Grimmy Wimmy to the fanciest restaurants in the world. Yes, I'll have the fettuccine a la Antoine, lightly basted with the tomato and basil, accompanied by a medley of calamari and escargot with the béarnaise sauce on the side. S'il vous plaît.
I'll have the garbage.
And I can do it all now that I'm capital R rich. Ham, where's my lottery ticket?
I haven't seen it.
Well, I must have left it in the grocery bag when I got home. Come on, Ham. You put the groceries away. Well, what did you do with the bag?
I threw it in the trash can.
You threw it in the trash can? My $37 million lottery ticket was in the bag.
Relax, Mommy Goose. It's perfectly safe. It's right over there in the wastebasket.
Oh, that's right. Oh, what a relief. I was afraid that it might have been... Grimmy! You ate my lottery ticket! You just ate a ticket worth $37 million. What do you have to say for yourself?
The winning lottery number, Igor. That was that Mother Goose woman's lucky number. She won. I couldn't have said it better myself, Igor. It is a shame that I don't have that ticket. But I will.
And now, these messages.
Tweety, Sylvester, meet Georgie.
CJ, finally got the crazy coyote and that roadrunner. Right where I want 'em.
This year, Hardee's is going twice as loony. Just order a medium-sized Pepsi for 49 cents and get a glass with a pair of characters that'll drive you daffy. Get all 8, one each week at participating Hardee's, and get twice as loony, too. That's all, folks.
Will you still love me when I'm president?
President? Everyone knows the president can't be a female.
Can, too.
It cannot.
Can.
Gosh, she's right.
The Constitution says that any natural-born citizen over the age of 35 can become president. And that includes women.
If you can't beat them, join them. The Constitution works for everyone, even kids.
Bugs Bunny and other Looney Tunes collectibles have blown into town at McDonald's. But be careful of Daffy Duck, the Coyote, and Roadrunner, because people will stop at nothing to get their hands on them. And who could forget Sylvester and Tweety? For 59 cents each, you can collect all 4 of these varmints before they disappear.
Introducing new Easter candies from Brock's.
Just an egg-picking second. Chicks and rabbits. Always chicks and rabbits. What's so new about this?
Well, how about our new Easter bunny?
Him? Ho-ho, that's rich.
Try one of these, Duck.
Gadzooks, a genuine Easter duck. Somebody's using the old noodle.
This year, Easter's more fun with me and the whole Looney Tunes gang from Brock's.
Look for the Brock's Easter display, and you could win a giant Looney Tunes kite.
Thank you.
How could you do it, Grimmy? How could you eat a winning lottery ticket?
Well, you add some salt and a little paprika.
Grimmy!
Maybe squeeze a little lemon over the stub.
Grimmy! Oh, Grimmy, that lottery ticket was worth $37 million.
Gee, usually rich food doesn't agree with me.
Huh. Hey, maybe the doctor can get my ticket out of you.
Hey, Mommy Goose, wait for me.
Do you see anything yet?
Well, what I see inside him is mostly garbage. What do you feed this dog?
Mostly garbage.
Well, of course, that explains it. Mother Goose, I have some good news and some bad news for you.
What's the bad news?
Well, the bad news is that your dog did, in fact, eat your lottery ticket.
Oh, no. Well, what's the good news, Doctor?
Lottery tickets are an excellent source of fiber.
Ham? Oh, Ham, how can we get my lottery ticket out of Grimmy?
I have an idea. Come with me, Grimmy. I know what'll get Mommy Goose's ticket out of you. Okay, I'm gonna make you watch 12 hours of Geraldo. And then I have all the Benji film. And the complete retrospective of the Brady Bunch. And to top it all off, 23 Jerry Lewis movies.
Ham, you've got my lottery ticket.
No, Mommy Goose, I didn't.
Then what's that in your hand?
A police summons for mistreating animals.
We might as well go home.
You'll never get your winning lottery ticket out of Grimmy.
Did you hear that, Igor? The ticket is inside the dog. But I have to get it. Do you realize how humiliating it is for the one-time scourge of Transylvania to be working in an all-night market? I used to say, welcome to my laboratory. Now I spend my night saying, toilet paper, aisle 6. But this is my chance, Igor. With $37 million, I can get back into the monster business. Come.
Well, it was a nice dream while it lasted.
It wasn't my fault.
You have a guilty conscience, Grimmy?
I do not have a guilty conscience. I just happen to be guilty.
Relax. It's not like they're going to drag you away for what you've done. Well, maybe they are. Someone just stole Grimmy.
Mommy Goose, I just saw Dracula outside, driving away.
Dracula? He must be after my lottery ticket.
But it's inside Grimmy.
He's going to open Grimmy like a can of tuna.
I like tuna.
Come on, we've got to save my poochie smoochie.
Just think, Egar. No more serving cola berry slushies to wimpy teenagers. I can quit this idiotic job and do what I was born to do. Struggle all you want to, dog. You cannot get free. I am going to operate and remove the ticket from you and be very rich.
Operate? Oh, no, please. I don't have any spare parts. I need every piece of me I've got.
I can return to my former monstrous glory with 37 million.
We've got to save Grimmy, Ham. I want you to divert Dracula.
Whoa, not me.
Yes, you. Now, here's what I want you to do, honey.
A customer. Ignore him.
Hey, how about some service here?
Oh, let's get rid of the customer and then we shall operate. May I help you?
Yes, I want 3 frozen pizzas, a quart of chocolate milk, 2 bags of potato chip.
Oh, hurry! He'll catch us!
Dear heart, open!
Hurry!
And 3 jars of cranberry sauce, and a pint of apricot-flavored yogurt, and 6 boxes of sugar-frosted sugar, and a prune, and...
Oh, will I be glad to get out of this job.
Oh, thank you. Did I thank you? Yes, thank you. I'm saved.
No, you're not.
You are not leaving.
Yes, I am.
And 6 cantaloupes. No, make that 7 cantaloupes. And a can of macaroni and some pretzels, the real skinny kind. And a bag of...
Egar, come help me.
But wait, I haven't even got to the soup yet.
Oh, gotta get away.
Come back. I want your stomach.
Maybe I can hide in here.
No one can hide from Dracula. I happen to have excellent night vision. No, I don't know what kind of place this is.
It's the Jiffy 1-hour tanning salon.
No, the sunlight, my complexion.
What do we do now, Mommy Goose?
We get out of here. That's what we do.
Good idea.
You cost me $37 million by eating my lottery ticket, Grimmy. But you're worth it.
Oh, you really mean that?
Not really, but it sounded good.
I'm through playing the lottery. You can't win, and even when you win, you lose. So I gave my ticket away.
Well, there was a mistake made in tonight's announcement of the winning lottery number. It seems that the winning number wasn't 549-866-2468-3840980-444-198-985-989-3259.
Grimmy, you didn't eat a winning ticket.
The winning number actually was...
3.
If you had lottery ticket number 3, you win $37 million.
Ham, you had number 3. Who did you give your ticket to?
Well,
Dear, who could that be?
He wanted to come by and thank you before he goes on his round-the-world trip.
Maybe you could spend some of it on diction lessons.
And now, these messages.
One rabbit, one wabbit, one. Here comes the farmer with his gun. Bang, 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 bang goes the farmer's gun. So one wabbit, one. Hey, what's up, Doc? Whoa, the wabbit's got Weetabix.
Run, farmer, quick, quick, quick. Here comes the wabbit with the Weetabix. Yum, 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 now I'll stop your tricks. So run, farmer, quick, quick, quick.
Have you had your Weetabix?
What's up, Doc?
I'm keeping you away from my pre-sweetened Kool-Aid, Wabbit. This pre-sweetened Kool-Aid is really easy to make, because there's no sugar to add. It's already sweetened without sugar. Mothers like that. Oh, no, you don't, Wabbit.
Mailman.
Now, who could have sent me a present? You again. Out you go, Wabbit. Oh, no.
Oh, pre-sweetened Kool-Aid is scrumptious. There's no sugar to add, and you can make pre-sweetened Kool-Aid quick as a bunny. Bugs Bunny, that is. Kool-Aid, it's terrific. And what else is tops?
Cool Pops. Right, Cool Pops, the big frosty bars you freeze yourself.
They're great.
Get Cool Pops today.
Attaboy, Lassie. Roll over. Good boy. Play dead, boy. Excellent. Jump, Lassie. Come on. Jump through the hoop.
Remy, that fish hasn't done one trick yet.
Oh, yeah? Well, what do you know? Come on, Lassie. Let's show that cat. Sit up and beg. Attaboy. There. See?
See what? He's just lying there like a lox. Let's put him on a bagel.
Don't listen to him, Lassie. He's just a cat. Lassie's my pet. The only thing in this whole world that's mine, aside from anything that hits the floor. Yeah, was that nasty old putty-tat mean to woo? Let Daddy Grimmy tish it and make it... Ugh, I sound like Mother Goose. What my little Lassie needs is some fresh water. No. What my little Lassie needs is some fresh air. This is a day meant for frolicking in the sun. This is what I call fun.
It's what I call lunch.
Gee, Murray, I would call it a goldfish.
Like I said, lunch.
Yeah, lunch, Murray. Lunch.
Hey, door. What you got there?
Me? Oh, nothing. Believe me, if I had anything you wanted, I would give it right to you. But obviously, I have nothing. See? Zippo. Nada. What did I tell you? Nothing.
What do you think you're doing, dog?
Walking my baby back home?
We're gonna play a little game.
Hey, oh, really? I love games. I can name that tune in 2 notes. Let me buy a vowel. I'll take potpourri for 200, Alex.
Not that kind of game. We're gonna play, Go Fish.
Go Fish! Great! I love Go Fish! Go Fish! Go Fish? Run, Lassie! Run! Or whatever! Hi-ya! Hi-ya! I meant, hiya. Oh my, where did the time go? Bye. He's getting away, Murray!
Who cares? We want the fish!
Oh, they don't want me. They want the fish. The fish? Lassie! Lassie! Don't worry. I'll save you, Lassie. I'm coming, Lassie. I'm coming. Our lunch is gone down the drain.
Relax, Sid. We're not gonna go down a dark, slimy, trash-filled alligator-infested sewer. We're gonna go where the drain empties out and wait for lunch to come to us.
Lassie! 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 Come out, wherever you are. Trash. Glorious trash. Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing? How can I wallow in trash enjoying myself when Lassie is somewhere out there? Frightened, hungry, possibly even... No, I can't say it. Oh, for shame, Grimmy. You don't deserve to have a pet. My, what sharp teeth you have. Ooh, I better write that down. Mother Goose might want to use that in a story. Hey, how come I'm not surrounded by digestive enzymes? Oh, that's why. Lassie? 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 Don't mind me. I'm looking for a lost pet. Lassie? Oh, by the way, here's your soap.
Hey, Muriel, are you letting your relatives bathe in here again?
If they don't deliver our food in 30 minutes, we should get it free.
Look, Murray, here's our delivery boy.
What do you do with our lunch, mutt?
I couldn't find him. I'm no good. Call me irresponsible. Throw in undependable, too.
You lost our lunch?
Sue me. Beat me to a pulp. Come on. I deserve it. Give me your best shot. Just don't hurt me. What are you waiting for? Don't make me suffer any more than I already have. Get it over with. Oh, I can't even do away with myself properly.
Where's Lassie?
I lost him down the sewer. I'm scum. I failed in my responsibility as a pet owner. No more will I come home to the happy greeting of my beloved Lassie. No more will I delight in changing the water in his bowl. No more will I see his little fishy face smiling at me in that way he had of saying, "Please change the water in this pit."
Yeah, Grimmy.
Don't interrupt. No more will I thrill to see my precious pet nibbling his nummy. Can't you see I'm wallowing in self-pity? No more will I enjoy the magic moments of playing fetch.
Grimmy, I'm trying to tell you, Lassie's...
I know, Attila. Lassie's gone. No more will I be sparked by a rousing game of peekaboo I see you! Lassie! You came home! And next time I take you for a walk, I'll make sure you don't go down the sewer.
How are you gonna do that?
Leave it to me.
Yo, Grimmy, how long are you gonna be in there?
Just a few minutes more. Okay, so the scenery's boring, but it's safe and I don't need a scooper.
And now, these messages.
Whoever holds the blue monkey diamond has the power to conquer the planet, and it's missing. Luckily, our heroes are on the case.
Big diamond! You up for saving the world? Well, Schmerl, that thing's worth a fortune!
Alone, they don't stand a chance. Together, their odds aren't much better. Looney Tunes back in action, the video game. Rated E for everyone.
Next event, the giant slalom. Winner gets the pre-sweetened Kool-Aid.
I can taste that Kool-Aid now.
Dweema. Gracious.
I can hardly wait for that Kool-Aid. Here he comes now. Well, I'll be a rabbit's uncle. See you later, Doc.
He'll do anything for Kool-Aid.
Ooh, pre-sweetened Kool-Aid is scrumptious.
Next event, skating.
You can't win them all, Doc. Pre-sweetened Kool-Aid's a winner, too. There's no sugar to add. Just water.
Kool-Aid, my favorite winter drink.
And there are two kinds.
Regular Kool-Aid, which you sweeten to please yourself.
And pre-sweetened Kool-Aid, sweetened without sugar. Both taste scrumptious.
Bonjour, Pepe Le Pew is a nose that knows the purpose of fragrance and the values of marshals. Vive le bargain! Right, it is opium. Darling, je t'ennuie. Red, Estée Lauder, Giorgio. Hello, baby. And for the male, Polo, Red, so many, many more. But never pays the full price. So we rendezvous at Marshall's, no?
Okay, we're live. Mother, have you turned the black and white filter on?
Yeah.
Well, obviously, I don't see in color, but rather a limited spectrum of colors. Being a mouse and all. But looking at this conveniently placed off-camera monitor, I can now see that, yes, you have brought us back to the black and white. Quite right.
Thank you, love.
Well, thank you, Mother, but let's not be so informal.
Thank you, Iggy.
You're welcome. So, the first cartoon today is a snafu short called Booby Traps. And it's beginning with...
Starting.
Yes, starting. Yes, it is starting. Thank you. Mother, could you please disable your grammar corrector algorithm? I pretty much only installed it for Manx because he speaks like a sailor. Good, thank you. Anyway, booby is a word that I do need to be able to say, as it's the title of the next cartoon. Yes, Booby Traps. And to learn more about them, you can watch this cartoon, starting now. Oh, there it is. One thing viewers might care to learn about this cartoon for real is the fact that a very long-running gag in Looney Tunes history, that of a bomb going off when a character plays a certain note from those endearing charms, was created originally for this cartoon. These shorts were made to be seen only by our country's servicemen, yet a good gag shouldn't go unseen, as this cartoon proves.
You will be trapped.
Wish the hell you'd shut up. I ain't no boob and I won't be trapped. Hey, I wonder, could this be one of them there booby traps? Could be. Get that last note anywho. Boy! Tobacco! You know, I ain't had a good smoke in years.
hooks. Something new has been added. Booby traps. Safe at last. That's it. Well, at least up here, I don't have to worry about no booby traps.
The cartoons featured on Looney Tunes Live are a product of their era. Some of them depict racial, ethnic, religious, and patriarchal stereotypes commonplace in American society at the time. They were as wrong then as today, and while the Looney Tunes Critic, Ferris Wheelhouse, and all its subsidiaries do not endorse, condone, or even believe these hateful tropes, we do feel that removing them is the same as pretending these things never happened. This program is for adults, the cartoons featured on it are uncensored, and the comedians hosting it are as well. Viewer discretion is advised.
Cartoon is a Bosco short that I picked. Not just because it's a good transition from Private Snafu, as Bosco's also fighting in the war, but because it's one of the only times that Bosco actually fights anybody, or, for that matter, is even at odds with someone. It's Bosco the Doughboy on Black and White Coffee.
Cheer up, buddy.
white coffee will return after these messages.
This is Snafu. Snafu's a soldier. You'll find Snafu in all branches of the service. This is Snafu.
I'm Yosemite Sam, and our craves a shot of red-eye.
Sorry, Doc, we only serve Tang here.
Tang? What's that?
It's new, natural orange flavored Tang. Greater than ever for breakfast or any other time.
Yeah? Show me, Rabbit.
Easy, just mix with cold water.
All right, but I'm aiming not to like it. It's delicious.
It's even better when you chill a pitcher full all night in the refrigerator.
Yeah? Well, give me some of that, too.
Here's how.
Okay, you cotton-tailed rattlesnake, dance.
All right, but I gotta have me trusty rope. All right, I'm dancing. It's the end of the line for you, pal.
Can't I have just one more glass of Tang before I go?
One glass always leads to another, especially when it's new, natural orange flavored Tang.
We now return to Black and White Coffee. Welcome back, everyone, to Black and White Coffee, a morning show that acts as a strong cup of joe. And also the fact that it's black and white cartoons. It's Snafu and Bosco in your cup.
That's very awesome.
Oh, Mother, thank you. I see your sarcasm chip is work... Now, who could this be?
It's Manx.
Yeah, well, of course it's him. I mean, it's inconsiderate. Why wouldn't it be him? What do you want, Manx? You know the usual, to assemble and be Amber Heard.
Well, as usual, you're interrupting.
Mother and I are doing black and white coffee now.
I thought Mother was just a voice. How can she consume coffee?
If you must know, Manx, I consume my coffee with some cream and 2 sugars.
Oh, hiya, Moms. I didn't know you could hear me up here in the EGOT.
Wait.
Is that what you guys are calling Twink's room? Yeah, it's like our own little Epcot Center up here, so we called it the EGOT.
Stands for Enchanted Grotto of
Twink.
Well, isn't that charmingly alliterative?
Patent pending.
Now, can I please get back to doing my show?
What show? I thought you and the voice were having coffee.
No, it's Black and White Coffee, a show devoted to all the best black and white Looney Tunes Merrie Melodies cartoons, and you're interrupting
it!
Fucking A right I am, buddy. And it went so well and ate just up enough time in the format.
That now, it's going to be a show staple, by God. So, see you on the next Black and White Coffee episode.
Brother.
Mother, I certainly hope you bleeped his potty mouth.
No.
Oh. Well, yes, I guess that makes sense. Our show is for grown-ups after all. We don't censor here, but we do, funnily enough, have a Snafu cartoon on that very subject. Censored. Enjoy.
Dear Sally Lou, this is it. They'll be shipping us out soon. From the equipment, it looks like the South Pacific. This is confidential. So I'm staking this past the censor. We're on our way to the port of embarkation. They gave us shots for tropical diseases, so I know it's the South Pacific. Hey, Bud! Mail this for me! there a postman in the house? Technical Fairy, first class, at your service. You gotta get this to Sally Lou. But, have you forgotten the censor? It's okay. We got a private code. Well, if you insist. But I'll hate myself in the morning. Now I can fight in peace.
Oh, a letter from my lover. Our private code. Oh, Mother, guess what? My snafu in a big surprise move. Bingo Bango Island. Big surprise. Don't tell us soon.
Bingo Bango. A big surprise. Don't tell. Big move.
Keep it to yourself, brother.
Yes, a surprise.
Bingo Bango.
Cutting Tokyo. Help. Cutting Tokyo. Help. Oh,
with their pants down. Ooh, that letter. What's the letter? Ooh, I gotta get back. What's the letter? Could this be what we're looking for? Like I always said, every man his own censor. Looks very good. On the whole, yeah.
Our final cartoon on Black and White Coffee is The Booze Hangs High, a cartoon that bears the distinction of being not only a Dirty Rockets comedy aimed at an adult audience, but it might also be the very first time an animated cartoon character, certainly a Warner Brothers character, had to use the bathroom. You'll see it. It's a duckling talking to its mother. The Booze Hangs High on Black and White Coffee. But the coffee goes down low. So that's gonna do it for this installment of Black and White Coffee. Honestly, speaking of alcohol, booze, liquid courage, just because I made this ship, the sour mash, out of a whiskey bottle, I personally never had a taste for the hooch. The effects of alcohol or the actual taste. Both were, the one time I experienced drinking, absolutely awful. Is it awful? Awful? Like waffle? Wait, or is it pronounced awful? Awful! I don't know. Mother, you're programmed with a British demeanor. Awful sounds British. Do you know why
the British decide how to pronounce the A's?
Well, I don't know. I thought you would know. Well, we'll look into it. And who knows? We might have the answer on the next live stream. But until then, I'm Iggy, she's Mother, and we hope you enjoyed Bosco and Shampoo on Black and White Coffee.
This portion of Looney Tunes Live is brought to you by Post Sugar Crisp. Start your day a little bit better.
With a sugar and honey and whole wheat treat, fresh from Post.
Oh, did they get a Happy Meal? They're playing with the toys.
It's the Looney Tunes characters in crazy little cars. And when you bump the bumper, they spin, squish, pop up, and crack up. Now at McDonald's, one toy with every Happy Meal you buy.
Hey, you don't hog the view.
What's up, docs and docettes? Mother here.
Mother.
And if you're enjoying Looney Tunes Live, you'll enjoy all sorts of content we have on this channel. It's the product and work of Trevor Thompson, the self-appointed Looney Tunes critic. And if you like watching online critics dissect animation, then you probably said the same thing he did. Why is it so fucking terrible?
Watch your language, bud.
Looney Tunes Live is only available to watch right now, but if you want readily available Looney Tunes content, check out Trevor's commentaries, deep dives on Looney Tunes Merrie Melodies, and even remixes and restorations of classic Warner Brothers animation. Even the people that make Looney Tunes love Trevor's work.
You've been listening to Trevor Thompson.
It is the self-appointed Looney Tunes critic. Although everyone's a critic.
He is stinker.
Thank you, Mr. Bergen and Bowser, and I would thank you to subscribe to Trevor, aka the Looney Tunes critic. Silly, isn't he?
That was a very good commercial.
cartoon fans, and welcome to my theater. Did you know that I have a theater that I completely operate by myself? I do! And now it's time for the main event, the feature presentation. That's right, in a perfect world, there's a cartoon before the movie, and you've been watching cartoons all morning. So by my estimation, we're about due for a feature. Glad to see you feel the same way. So let me see that ticket you got there. Oh, that's an excellent doc. Doc.
The following program has been edited from its original presentation. This has been done in the interest of brevity and to avoid copyright infringement from bloody YouTube.
Messersmiths. A whole mess of Messersmiths.
World War II had a tremendous impact, of course, on every American.
A mess of Messersmiths.
And everyone working in the film business. So there were two kinds of films. There were films that were designed to help audiences escape from the realities of the daily newscasts and the newspapers, and the ones that played on the topicality of the time. Rationing, blackouts, being drafted, or working at a defense plant. All of those things were happening at home, and people could relate to that. Whether it was Bugs Bunny selling bonds, war bonds, or Porky working on an assembly line, they all had some brush with the reality that was going on for Americans at that time.
The tall man with the high hat will be coming down your way. Get your savings out when you hear him shout, and he wants today.
Bugs in particular was a great character because he captured the American spirit so clearly. He's a brash little guy who kind of is fine left to his own devices, but when you pick on him, look out, he'll give it back as good as he gets it.
What's all the hubbub? Bub.
What was great was Bugs was an all-American character. He was practically a kid from Brooklyn.
I remember Bob Clampett telling me that Bugs's kind of can-do personality gave the audiences of that day an identification figure. They saw the U.S. as being, fairly peaceful, and actually that was the policy of the U.S. was kind of hands-off until Pearl Harbor, when the U.S. was actually attacked. And then, them's fighting whites or whatever, and you get into the battle.
By 1941, the end of 1941, we were in World War II, and the character was being really developed in those cartoons, those early cartoons. So he became a big star during that period.
And he stamps, and he bonds today.
There were war-themed cartoons, and there was also a sort of a clandestine group of cartoons that were never shown to the public, that were made only for the military, which the private snafu cartoons.
Situation normal. All fouled up.
The Army brass seemed to understand, when it was explained to them, that this point would get across much better to soldiers if it was done in a humorous way. That it would be more effective than having somebody lecture them. And that's where the talents of the Warner Brothers team came into play. Some of them were actually drafted or enlisted and did it under the umbrella of one of the armed forces.
Private Snafu was a kind of a dorky soldier who does everything wrong. And when you see the results of what it is that he's done wrong, supposedly you as an enlisted man go, well, I'm certainly not going to make that mistake.
Each one had a specific purpose. Don't be a fool when it comes to protecting yourself from mosquito bites, because you might get malaria. Don't talk when you're on leave or when you're in a bar at night drinking, because somebody listening might be a spy. Whatever it was, there was always a point.
This message is important. I must fly it double quick.
Disney bid on the series, and they bid too high. So Schlesinger bid, and his bid was lower because I guess his overhead was lower. So they wound up giving the whole series to him.
This is stuff they did at nights, I guess, because during the day they're pumping out the Warner Brothers cartoons. But they're as well animated and have as much care as any of the Warner Brothers cartoons, and in some cases more.
All the Warner directors, such as Chuck Jones, Bob Clampett, Friz Freleng, worked on them at one point or another. And also, it was some of the first film work done by Theodore Geisel, otherwise known as Dr. Seuss.
And the first couple are done in rhyme, as Dr. Seuss is well known for.
Now, the military secret that I carry in my brain, I keep in safe deposit with a padlock and chain. You bet I got a secret.
Rumors is one of them, where some of the characters look like Dr. Seuss creatures. He's more well known today for doing children's books, but that wasn't really, he was just a well-known cartoonist in that period.
He was over at a place called Fort Western, and which was on Western Avenue, the old Fox studio over there. And that's where Frank Capra's unit, motion picture unit, was. And so we weren't too far away from there. And so I worked with Seuss on the snafu pictures. We did about, all the directors did a few of them. I think I did 10 or 12 of the 20. And so that's where I first got acquainted with him. And we became friends.
It's been a wonderful evening, and I'd like to stay some more. But I gotta get a move on now. I sail at 4:30.
And they dealt with subjects that were obviously not going to be suitable for a general audience at the time.
Gags that were strictly for the servicemen, not for kids or families.
Through all of that, I think you get the feeling that the cartoon was growing up. That now there were themes and stuff that they're gonna trickle down in some way into the mainstream cartoons.
U.S. Army announces a smashing frontal attack on enemy rear. A smashing frontal attack on enemy rear? Hooray!
The 40s were not a time for quiet reflection and subtlety. The world was not quiet at that time. Entertainment got louder, faster, bolder, brassier.
I'm disgusted. I do all the work, and the fathers get all the credit.
The cartoons got raunchier and more earthy. There was more frenetic action, more of an aggressive kind of thing happening.
Everything got a little bit tougher and a little bit more hard-edged, and the humor became much more brash.
Suddenly, the Warner's cartoons and the tone and tempo and sense of humor of all those guys making them seemed perfectly in tune with the times.
There were a few factors that made, to me and to many critics, made the 40s Warner Brothers cartoons the best ones. One of them is they had bigger budgets. Another one is that Leon Schlesinger was the boss. The war may have made the cartoons a little more edgy, but the biggest reason of all is that Bob Clampett was the top director at that time. He was the one driving that style. He was the lunatic and the most energetic of all the directors, that they had to follow what he was doing, whether they wanted to or not.
Drafty Daffy is just one example. Baby Bottleneck is another. There's so many cartoons of Clampett's in particular that are so out there, so wild, so bizarre. And you have a feeling they wouldn't have existed 5 years earlier or even 5 years later.
They had a golden age during that period. I mean, if you look at the difference in the cartoons Warner's did between, say, 35 and 45, there's an absolutely immense difference. I mean, they grew immensely. It reminds me of Disney when they had Steamboat Willie evolving into Fantasia. So you get Rubber Hose into beautiful full animation in only 10 years. And Warner's went through a similar transformation really fast. And I think the war helped to bring that on.
Warner's really managed to find their identity when contrasted with Disney cartoons, which remained sweet and gentle and beautifully designed.
Greetings, music lovers.
Whereas the Warner cartoons were like the Warner Brothers movies. I mean, they were blue collar, they were fast. That kind of hipness, the kind of World War II hipness, informed a lot of the 50s and 60s.
That was my little time capsule. That was my peek into what it was like in the 1940s. I wasn't alive then, but this was a bit of education for me about what was on people's minds, what they were thinking, what they were doing. And I think that's what's so interesting about them, is they're a mirror of that time.
At the time, caricature was used pretty strongly to humiliate the enemy. So in certain cartoons, the Japanese and German caricatures are particularly grotesque. In some cases, you feel very uncomfortable about seeing that imagery today. But I think overall the cartoons were very effective at doing what they were intended to do, and that's create a spirit of patriotism, keep morale high, and made people laugh at their problems at the end of the day.
Fly, stupid, fly! You'll be shot! Why don't you fly away?
We will return after these messages.
Kinder presents Catch the Looney Tunes. It's never been easier to find them. Here they are! Find Bugs, Tweety and Daffy, now in special packs of Kinder. And you could win over 100,000 great prizes, including weekend breaks at Center Parks and fabulous rally bikes. Catch them in Kinder Surprise, Kinder Chocolate, Kinder Maxi and Kinder Happy Hippo.
No, Bugsy, in our line of work, I'm glad we have that insurance. What insurance, Doc? Nope, that's not it. The one that pays you cash if you get hurt and can't work. And Dad's, it's right on the tip of my bill. Flapjack.
Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Tink, I need a name all along.
They come by land, by sea, and by air. Now to the PC. Southpeak Interactive presents Looney Tunes animated jigsaws and Crazy Paint interactive coloring books. This software contains Bugs, and we're darn proud of it. It also contains Daffy Duck, Porky Pig, Yosemite Sam, and Tweety.
We now return to...
Well, they basically started as part of a weekly screen magazine, which was distributed to Army and Navy bases worldwide in World War II on 16mm film. It was called the Army-Navy Screen Magazine.
I gotta get a move on now. I sail at 4:30.
They really were to teach little lessons to the soldiers, like loose lips sink ships, and read your field manuals before you go out. And it was done in a little illustrative way, which usually has Snafu getting blown to bits.
Before I ever saw any of the cartoons, my dad, who was in World War II, he explained the acronym to me.
Snafu. Situation normal. All
up.
All fouled up.
Yeah, fouled. That's the word.
The idea to make cartoons based on this private snafu, who is basically your world's worst soldier, was something that came from the military.
The Army set up the first motion picture unit, which was out of Hollywood. Frank Capra headed it.
Stick him up or I'll blow your brains out!
And they used the best in the business. These were top-flight professional Hollywood productions.
When I get at them Nazis, I ain't gonna clunk them over the head with no books. What you gotta give them dopes is a belly full of lead.
The character Snafu was actually thought up originally by Frank Capra. Capra knew Walt Disney very well. That was his first choice to do the series. So Capra approached Walt Disney, but then when Roy Disney submitted his budget, it was too high. So that's basically why Schlesinger wound up doing the animation instead of Disney.
I worked on Private Snafu, and they were training films for the armed forces, and they were supposed to be very secret. All of us had to be fingerprinted, and we had to wear badges every day that showed that we were able to work on the snafus.
Gold brick, I'm a gold brick, I'm a gold brick.
They only gave us 10 cells at one time because they did not want us to know what was going on in the picture. If they had given us 300, we wouldn't have known. I mean, we didn't pay attention to things like that.
Don't breathe a word to no one, but I'm going on a trip.
They really didn't have any sensitive information. The only one that ever got pulled was Coming Home, because that had a diagram, and it looked a little bit too much like the Enola Gay bomb for the Army's comfort. So they actually removed that cartoon from circulation.
I think one reason that they went for cartoons instead of like a normal instructional film is because if you've got a bunch of servicemen and they're all kind of nervous, it's all kind of, difficult for them, if they're going off to war, something to actually lighten the tension and get the information across is probably going to be far more well received and far more memorable than just your standard dry, this is how you put your gun together.
They had to appeal to a whole big demographic of soldiers. They came from all over the place, all different levels of education. And a lot of them probably didn't get past the 8th grade. So they had to figure out how can we communicate difficult information, like how to take care of your mess kit and how to keep your weapons clean. If they'd done it like as a lecture, they would have been bored with that.
When World War II started and Capra started that unit, they were looking for writers and all of the top Hollywood talent, and Ted Geisel fell under that.
Ted Geisel, better known as Dr. Seuss, was Capra's writing partner on those. And you can really hear Geisel's rhyming scheme in some of them, like in Gripes.
Police in the camp, all the trouble that's mine. You get through with this, then they stand you in line.
There's Seuss designs all over the snafus. Technical Fairy First Class looks like a Dr. Seuss character. So there's his influence all over them.
All the gear looks like came straight out of a Dr. Seuss book. Furry rollers to kind of smooth out the tracks. And I think that kind of a mix was very, very healthy and very well respected by the directors.
That was a good testing ground for him to come in and work with the animators. He got to know a lot of them. I believe that's the first time he met Chuck Jones, who he would work with years later on the famous Grinch special.
I wrote to Theodore Geisel years ago and asked him what he thought about the snafus, and he was very dismissive of them. He thought they were not effective as instruction.
Ready? Exercise! Hut, hop, hip, hop, hut, hop.
It was also kind of a testing ground for the various directors, too. Once you see a bunch of them, you realize, well, Chuck, who actually created the design of the character, had his way of handling things, which were a little softer.
Well, for instance, Gas, which Chuck directed. Bob Cannon did most of the animation of the gas cloud coming to life. He's almost like a Willie the Giant character. He's kind of a stupid gas cloud.
Pardon me.
But he's also very lethal. And that has that Chuck Jones quality of very loose, very gentle animation. But he's also conveying a powerful message. This gas cloud is something to be respected and avoided.
Clamp It, of course, was Clamp It. Completely outrageous.
Clamp It as usual, did a lot of semi-naughty gags, like in Fighting Tools when Snafu's gun gets full of mud and it's coming out of the end of the barrel like dysentery. These squishy, horrible sound effects. And sure, Bob got a big kick out of that gag because he got away with it. And Tashlin, of course, liked a little bit more adult kind of humor,
It's so cold it would freeze the nuts off a Jeep.
They all had their own different ways of handling things based on how they were directing their normal short cartoons at the time. You're seeing all the great Warner's directors at the top of their game and actually getting to cut a little loose. Since they were aiming for a serviceman target rather than a general audience, they allowed themselves to be a little more bawdy in the content of these things too.
They got as many naked women into them as they could, like in Lecture on Camouflage, where there's a couple of topless mermaids just thrown in.
There was cursing. There's a great scene in Booby Traps where Rod Scribner animated it, and Snafu is talking to the narrator, and he's just going,
I wish the hell you'd shut up. I ain't no boob and I won't be trapped.
It's like, when's the last time you saw Rod Scribner animate I Wish to Hell You Shut Up?
Just between you and me, pal, I hear we're in for a bombing.
They have all the production value as one of the Looney Tunes from that period. Mel Blanc doing voices.
Hey, this is an important job I'm doing.
Karl Stallings' music, all the bells and whistles that we come to associate with the Looney Tunes, including cameo appearances by Bugs Bunny in some of them.
What's up, Doc?
The important thing, I guess, for us now is that they're still a lot of fun to watch because they have the same virtues that the entertainment cartoons have. And so in that respect, they've outlasted a great many other training films from World War II, most of which are just unwatchable.
The animators at the time were in their 20s, and they were making these films for guys in their teens and 20s. And so this is a really great way to see how people communicated back then and what was on their minds. It's not much different from the way we think today.
Snafu is the world's greatest. 0.
What's up, ducks, dolls, and dabblers? It is I, Trevor Thompson, the self-appointed Looney Tunes critic, here on my porch, just getting ready for the Independence Day festivities, and flies go away. Apparently, I'm out here preparing for what looks to be the mother of all patriotic diabetic comas. You got the America cookies, the America cupcakes, and of course, starting my Independence Day a little bit better with Post Sugar Crisp, a vintage box, and apparently vintage cereal too. And I'm gonna fire up the grill, so we don't have, it's not all, sucrose here on deck. I'm gonna fire up my grill a little later on when people start coming by. I'm gonna try to not burn the house down, but it's not like the fire department will be far off. As you guys can hear, my neighbors have apparently started early, and they've got professional grade. Jesus. I mean, look at that. That can't be legal.
Looney Tune In 4th of July stream is presented without commercial interruption, unless you count the nostalgic Looney Tunes commercials. This live stream is ad-free, so dropping us a super chat would really help and go a long way. Come on, how about your friendly neighborhood Looney Tunes critic, will ya? Like, subscribe, give a thumbs up, share on social media, and enjoy some of the best animation America has to offer.
Ladies and gentlemen, an ode to the amendments of the U.S. Constitution. This crowd will never go for that highbrow stuff. Looks like it's up to me to steal the show with some good old-fashioned hoofing. All
Our Constitution's really splendid, but sometimes we do amend it. Amend. With my life we would defend it, but sometimes we do amend it. For 200 years, amendments have allowed our Constitution to grow with the country. The 13th, for instance, put an end to slavery, while the 19th gave women the vote. It was intended to be amended, the Constitution. Okay already. Well, they kind of liked us. Perhaps I should amend my act. The Constitution works for everyone, even kids.
You're watching Looney Tunes Live, and now it's time for our version of AMA, Ask Manx Anything. Live from the Sour Mash with your hosts answering your questions. So here they are with your answers, Manx and Twinklebelly.
Manx? Greg!
Greg?
Yeah.
Okay.
He wants to know, what are your preferred pronouns?
Let me see. Above, below, besides.
Pronouns, not positions.
No, pronouns. It's above, below, aside. Oh no, I'm thinking of prepositions.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. What's a good pronoun for me? How about sure?
All right, that's how I will refer to you now.
Sure's not here.
Okay.
Sure's over there. But he doesn't know what bathroom he's going into.
If you've got a question for Manx that Twink can read to him, send an email to askmanxanything@gmail.com. And now, back to your regularly scheduled cartoon Saturday morning programming on Looney Tunes Live.